halfway out in the street. Alright, still getting the angle adjustment still going here. Angle adjustment. Alright, we're ready. We're live, we're rolling. Chilling out here on the beach. Just a bouncy ass picture, apologizing. Constantly having to apologize. Cause he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world. There's a spot there. There's a spot. There's a spot. I don't know, but there might be a spot. You know, there might be a spot. Hey, might be a spot. Hey, might be a spot. Hey. That's not nearly bright enough so that I can see it. Hey, that I can see it. Hey. All right. We're logging in. How you doing, man? Oh. Then fuck out of here. Man, get the fuck out of here. Which way is the sun? Sun beaming from that way, so I'm gonna back into this spot. To the moon, buddy. To the moon. Yeah, man, it would have been nicer, man, if they would have put the Circle K a little bit closer to the beach, man. You gotta go fucking 6 miles to get a goddamn Polar Pop. I could have made that a little bit better. Even a Circle K without gas pumps would be nice. Got a Circle K. I'm a Circle K hound dog, riding all the time. Well, I'm a Circle K hound dog, crying all the time. Yeah, 'cause you know I'm a Circle K hound dog, and I'm crying all the time. Trying to get this angle right here for y'all, as best as I can get it here. You ain't never caught a rabbit, and you ain't no friend of mine. Yeah. I'm just trying to get the angle right here. I'm chilling on the beach, sipping something strong. Got a good girl, she got it going on. Drink all day, party all night. Way too gonna have you on my mind. Got a body, but she naughty. And she got me like you ever got me. I'm getting soaked in the sun and I ain't slept in a week. Cause I'm somewhere on the beach. Mr. Graybeard hanging out here. What you doing now, boy? I look like I should be on a Harley. Maybe not a Harley, like a Honda Shadow. They call me Burl. They call me hot stuff. They call me... Anyway, put the windows down up in the morning because we're stirring around. I drank a pot of coffee and I head off to town. Because you know I work all day long. Pack it up and bring it up and bring it on home. Supper on the table and I eat me a bite and then I snuggle on the porch by the pale moonlight. A little bit of me and you who doing alright. A little bit of lie. Yeah, a little bit of lie. Alright. Put the AC off, I guess. How you doing? It's a pretty good Wednesday so far, man. Hell yeah, dog. Chilling out there. I got busted out now, boy. Busted out now, boy. Look, you know what I mean? Busted out, boy. I don't know, man. Right here chilling, man. Ain't nothing going on. Logged in on the Uber. How you doing, man? Out here chilling on the beach. Sipping something strong. Got a good girl. She got it going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, out here chilling, man. Wait for an Uber Eats order. You know what I'm saying, man? For day five out here, man. You know what I mean? I won't be out here till like probably Friday or Saturday morning. You know, chill out here, you know. It's some of them orders, you know, if there's any orders coming through, that kind of thing, man. All right, we'll see you later. Get the hell out of here. But anyway, man. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Not a bad Friday, not a bad Saturday. But yeah, try to figure it out, man. It don't make no difference either way. Fire up the music, man. You know what I mean? How you doing, man? Good day? Good day so far? Oh, wait. Let's do it the right way. We're gonna do it the right way. Yo, man, what's up, man? Newbie! How y'all doing? Here we go. Y'all ready?
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for Jay. Got his dog shirt on, golden hours glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-thru, delivery on lock, watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boots, no care, just the vibe so sweet. Baddest pedestrian on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world with the doge on his chest. from beginning, from the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for your soul. Florida swamp monkey.
All right. Still working on a music video for that one. Anyway, we're out here. I'm sitting. Nothing going on, man. So it's the slow part of the day, though. I don't know. Pretty much was hanging out. Got a couple of videos edited. I got one posted. I got another one pretty much in the back pocket. I'm gonna post tomorrow. And that's about it, pretty much. Just was working on, putting some editing. The video I posted today, it's terrible. I'll be honest with you. I didn't really even I put the new intro on the front of it, and then I put something at the end of it, basically, but I didn't really edit it up too much. I'll be honest. But it'll probably still get like 10 hours of view time, I bet. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway. But yeah, I got another one. Forget what it was about. I don't know. It's a topical video. I don't know. Maybe I can find it. Behind the scenes look here. Here we go. Like I said, this one ain't coming out till probably tomorrow after 12. I thought this part was funny. All right, hang on, here we go. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out with me for now, and that's about it. But anyway. I thought this was funny too. Okay, this part. You'll know who the guy is. If you know his voice, you'll know who he is just by hearing his voice.
We've been getting reports of a huge monster lurking in the waters in Central Florida.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome back.
All right, well, that's it. That's the sneak peek for tomorrow's video. Anyway. Oh yeah, it's called Why I Choose to Live the Swamp Monkey Lifestyle. Something like that. Still a working title. I got the video made, so I'll probably pull the title off the video somehow anyway. Yep. Anyway, I have some purple sunglasses I was looking for, but they are buried somewhere in the car. And I know I didn't throw them out the window, so they're in the car somewhere. But yeah, had to go with the yellow ones. Wanted to put on the purple ones, but I knew right where the yellow ones were, whereas the purple ones could have been an hour search or more. Anyway, you get the feeling. But yeah, man, we're chilling out here, man, just watching traffic roll by, watching people walk by, hanging out. It's busier today than it was yesterday out here on the beach. So hopefully that's a good thing as far as for orders and stuff like that. But yeah, we're chilling until then. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I do have the Uber app open, but it's, we're just here for now. Bank account's also looking good. The bank account's looking better than I thought, but that just means I should have moved more over to the credit card. But anyway. Beautiful day out here. Another beautiful day. Yeah, if you're tuning in for the first time, welcome to the channel, Florida Swamp Monkey. This is a self-motivational type of channel. watching the journey of the homeless man, hopefully end up maybe even a millionaire. I don't know. Who knows? I think I might end up with a couple $100,000 though, at least. Either way. Not directly off the YouTube. I'm not really trying to, plan on making that much money off of YouTube. If that happens, then, I'll start being able to donate. You know what I mean? Making a video where I'm giving somebody 10,000 cash type of shit. Something like that. Anyway. But yeah, hoping I can turn the channel into like a travel channel kind of thing. Not like the travel channel, but I might put some ghost hunters shit, ghost inventors on the travel channel. But I think it'd be cool. Hopefully I can hopefully Bitcoin skyrockets a little bit more. But I don't, after a million, it really doesn't matter. Just plan on the million, and it'll probably crash. You know what I mean? It'll go to a million and then crash back down to 3 or 4. That's, I would assume. You know what I mean? That only makes sense. But yeah, imagine it going up to 1 million and then crashing all the way back down to 250,000. But imagine like you sold at the top and then bought back in too. It'd be pretty sick, man. Because yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know, man. Anything can happen, but worst comes to worst. I got half the stack that I had in my mind built up, so I'm trying to get the other half, and then I'll just sit on that. You know what I mean? There's no reason to keep throwing money into it once I get a decent amount. I was sad to see it go back to 76K this morning. I thought for sure. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking 73. I wanted to go under 73 one more time because I just had to sell some at 74. I sold some. I had an emergency type of situation come up, so I had to sell some at 74 because I don't have a rainy day fund. It's all just in the Bitcoin for now. But yeah, I was still able to kind of cut a little bit of a profit from buying so much at like 64K. That me selling at 74K, but then of course it went up, another like 5% from there. But yeah, man, who knows, man. But yeah, like I'm with you. I'd like to see it go back over 100 and then stay there. I thought 110 was going to be the bottom. I was like, when it went up to 126 and I came back down to like under 115 and the 111 and the 110, the 108, I was like, oh, okay, it's creating a new bottom right now. Like it's about, because they were talking over 150 or over 200 by the end of the year, the way it was looking in October. But I've kind of learned like it kind of do the opposite. You know what I mean? If they're telling you, oh, like they're saying, they were saying, oh, it's going to go down to 30 or 40, I don't know, but you know what I mean? It's like they'll always tell you the opposite of the way it's actually going to move. I feel like I haven't looked at it too hard for that long, but I know when in October they were like, oh yeah, it's going to 200, and then once it crashed down to 60, they were like, oh yeah, it's going to go down to 40, and it's like I don't really think it's already fucking 40, 60% withdrawal from the all-time high, something like that, 50% discount from the all-time high is a pretty big discount, because I mean I think it's only a matter of time before it at least goes back up to the all-time high. It's like records were meant to be broken. But anyway, man, just chilling out, man. Didn't have a one of the local homeless stab me up while I was sleeping, so I'm still here. Yeah, I did a pretty good day yesterday. I think I made like $90. I don't know how many runs it was because they were all short. They were all short pieces of cake runs. But yeah, man.
Down in the place where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store. Some synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. That link that you put in the Discord, it wouldn't do anything. Like it would take me to the link website, and then I'd go to like log in or whatever. You can like log in with either your phone number or like you create an account on the whatever. You have to sign in with Google account, or you can sign in with your phone number. I tried doing both ways. It wouldn't let me. I don't know if maybe the phone I was using might be a little bit too old, so maybe I gotta try it with this other phone. I don't know. To do that, I gotta download the Discord app and everything. I'm pretty much trying to just keep this phone just YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even put another app on this phone at all. It's just a toy for YouTube, basically. Yeah. But I'm gonna go through the other one, I think, because I mean it's $20 a month. Even if I did 1 month, I could make 80 songs that allow you to do 20 songs per week or something like that. But it makes 2 at a time, so you're really you can make 10. It'll make 2 different kind of spin-offs, you know, but with the same lyrics, you know what I mean? But I can make 10 songs a week for a month, and then that'd be like 40 original songs to play kind of while I'm cruising around or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna take Fred's advice and try not to put anything about crypto or Bitcoin into the stuff that I'm feeding. But yeah, I do like that where he's like, he's got his Doge shirt on. He's got his Doge shirt on. It's almost I'm gonna put that like when I feed, when I make a new song, I have to put that to the moon, put to the moon as one of the lyrics, and then put he's got his Doge shirt on. I wanted to put those in there. To the moon. Maybe running to the moon. Yeah, man, we're chilling out, man. I got the app open, but I don't know. This ain't spitting nothing right now. Fucking diamond level driver, man. This fucking diamond level driver just logged in. You ought to put him to work. But no. I was thinking I might take a walk out on the pier or something, just like a live stream walk out on the pier over there. It's not that impressive a pier. It's more like just like a fishing dock kind of thing. It's long. It goes out there a ways because the water's really shallow. So they kind of had to go like 1/8 of a mile out. It's just a pier, you know what I mean? It's just a pier. You've seen one, you get the idea. But this is just a small town, like they built in between, south of Clearwater, next to St. Pete. This is like a suburb of St. Pete, kind of, sort of. Livestream not doing it justice either, man. It looks way better. It looks way better in person. Oh, trip radar. It's never worth trip radar. Somebody's already rejected it, basically.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, been wiping down oil can't survive long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30, wait till a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the black chain unfurled from the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on the screen. When shift finally ends and the sun starts to set,
What's up, Gary?
he ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a humid garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the pair like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand to be the biggest creator the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the bandages of the blockchain unfurl from a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for a life on a screen. One day the ordnance will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day. No more court charges or leaky old plans, just millions of views from his internet fame. From the Everglades swamp to the top of the hill, he's got the drive and he's got the will.
No, there's a toll to get over to this one part called Treasure Island. There's a toll to get in and on the island. I don't think there's a toll to get back off the island. But yeah, I don't know, man, because I got a couple orders yesterday. They wanted me to go to Treasure Island, and I don't think that they're gonna let me omit the toll just because I'm an Uber delivery, you know. So I don't. Yeah, you got to factor, you know, that's like $8. I don't know how much. I think it's $7 or something like that to go over onto Treasure Island. So, you know, if it's an $8 tip, you made $1 to do all that. You know, it's like.
He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banner love, the blockchain unfurl from the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see. Trading a ranch for life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for a digital soil. Swamp monkey's going live, just trying to survive to the moon. But he to the moon.
I didn't mean to do that. It was like 10 more seconds of the song. I didn't mean to do that. But anyway, I'm gonna make a music video to this song, definitely.
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin.
I got 3 different pairs of sunglasses, like 3 different, like I got a pair that are forest green kinda, I got these yellow, and then I got a purple pair. And I was thinking I would just film myself just going crazy, you know, singing in the car while the song's going, you know, like.
Yeah, let's go.
But you know, do like one clip of, you know, with the yellow sunglasses on, one clip with the green sunglasses on, one clip with the sunglasses on, and then montage them all together. You know what I mean? And then do another clip. I'll be out on the pier, you know, just out on the pier, just like dance or whatever, and then clip it all. You know, I was gonna try my best to make a music as much as I could with the equipment that I have at this point. You know, try to make a music video off of that. I think it'd be pretty cool, at least to put up as like a 4-minute video onto the page. You know what I mean? But yeah, it'll probably get some views. The 4-minute thing, that's the only thing I like to make a video that's more than 10 minutes, because YouTube has some kind of like 10-minute rule. And then you don't need 800 views because your video was longer. You know what I mean? Like yeah, if you have like a 4-minute video, you need 800 views, you know, because it's I don't know, just take a lot of views before it's actually gonna equal any kind of time. Because I don't know, people aren't gonna rewatch too much unless it's like really, really good. What's up, John? How you doing, man? Appreciate you hanging, man. But yeah, if I made a music video off of that song, it'd probably get a couple of rewatches. That's always a good thing, man. Appreciate it, man. I got them for like $2 at Dollar General for like a couple years ago, and then I think like half the money got donated to some, you know, so they were like $1 pair of sunglasses. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, I got the set of, like, they basically look the same. I got a set that are green, and then I got another set that are purple. You know what I mean? But the green and the purple, I don't know where they are right now. I have to find them. I think they're in this box that's buried underneath a bunch of shit down here. But yeah, it's the last I remember seeing they were in that box. Anyway, out here chilling on the beach, man.
Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his dog shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-thru, delivery on lock, watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boots, no camera, just the vibe so sweet. The baddest den on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world, with the doge on his chest and his banner unfurled, checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild DJ that a girl would like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. The fun is kicking inside. Though she's in a pocket, she coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Tossing up the burgers, checking on the chain, scoping at the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the games and he's stealing all the hearts. A DJ in a sedan, prime in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that to the moon. I'm looking for a monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. Florida swamp monkey.
All right. But yeah, anyway, guys, we're out here. It's only another slow day. Tuesday is like notoriously the slowest day of the week. almost thought about just taking the whole day off. Like, then, almost just didn't even log on. Just focus on taking the whole day off here. But yeah, I figured I'd log on. I wanted to go live at least, for whoever wanted, whoever wanted to pop in. Somebody, like, damn, you didn't go live today? Yeah. So I was like, I want to go live at least. Log on, maybe make like $40. 20 is an easy day. You know what I mean? 20, you can go make 20 real quick. Like it should take you less than 2 hours. It should. But yeah, I'll try to make like 40 or 50, just so it's not, I'm gonna do $20. That's bullshit. Basically wasted a day. But yeah, if I can make 50, I made 90 yesterday, which only planned on making 50. So yeah, let's do about the same today. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're hanging out for now. I haven't even gotten the water yet because I got a little bit of a sunburn yesterday. Not bad. It already kind of gone. Basically, the sunburn already got absorbed. My skin's not red, but I was like, let me not go right back out into the sun again today, because there's probably sunburn under. I don't know. Anyway, I still feel tender, as if there is sunburn, but there's not, color-wise. I don't know. Yeah, so you're gonna wait. If I wanted to hop in the water, and wait till about after 10 p.m. Plus, it's like busy as hell today. It's like what the Sundays used to be, but it's like busier today than it was yesterday, and it's Tuesday. I almost thought, I was like, yeah, man, it's busy for a Monday. I was like, oh, maybe people are, it's like a second Sunday or something for people, some of these people. But no, this is Tuesday. It's even busier. I don't know how this many people don't have a job to do on Tuesday. But anyway, yeah, I found out there's nothing. If I play something that's on YouTube, it's like if it's a YouTube original. There's no third party creation involved. Like I got hit yesterday. I was playing a WWE match from like 20 years ago. So I figured it was okay. It's a match that they posted, but it's a third party content creator, like a large, I don't know. Basically, it was like I was playing a feature film, kind of sort of is the way it was viewed. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I get that now. But I could still play like other creators, like, you know what I mean? I could play another creator if I'm trying to but I have to announce the creator and then also announce the title of the video. You know what I mean? If I gotta credit the creator, even though if I'm making like my own video off of his video, where I'm pausing it and adding my own little inputs and shakes and bits and but I still have to say the title of the video, who the creator is, and then how many current subscribers he has. I believe there's like a rule, yeah. But that's what I've been doing at least, and then I haven't gotten any kind of strikes while doing that, so I don't know. But I found out I'm not allowed to play like WWE matches either. But that makes sense. It makes sense now after getting hit. You know what I mean? I don't know. The only thing I don't like, they should have a Circle K a little bit closer to the beach. Because Circle K they got the cheapest drinks. 79 cents for a Polar Pop, 85 cents after tax. Polar Pop, you know what I mean? But yeah, they got the cheapest drinks, and then you're out here on the beach, you need a drink. You can't be this close to saltwater and not need a drink at some point. And then the Circle K is like 5 miles up the road. They got places here, like there's like beachside restaurants type of shit, but you don't want to go spend like $5 or more, $15 because you want a drink. You're just like, I just need something, kind of fountain drink or something. But yeah, they even like a Circle K without gas pumps, I think would be beneficial. But Like, I can get it why it's further up the street because of the beach and waterfront. They probably can't dig into the ground so close to the water to put pumps. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, well, then how about without pumps? You know, just fucking, they're gonna sell more in Polar Pops. I don't know. They'll sell enough in Polar Pops that it'd be worth it, I bet. Plus anything else. How y'all doing? Any new cats? Nice shades. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you. I'm glad I didn't. I almost played Eminem Godzilla. I wanted to play it like half speed. But no, I don't. Yeah. I was like, I'm glad I didn't do that. Well, hell. I don't know, man. Man was fucking dead.
Ribeye steaks, drumsticks, Atlantic salmon.
Cover your week for less. It's an Aldi thing.
Damn.
Thank you so much, KK. All right, bye guys. This is the catalog of women that you can purchase. I have all these shorties. How are you?
You probably won't believe this, but the most culture shock I've experienced as a professional world.
This guy I'm watching, you're listening to. This guy, his name is Seal on Tour. Like Seal, like the animal, Seal, or like the singer, Seal. Seal on Tour. 3 words, you know, not all together, but yeah, Seal on Tour. He basically, this is what I want to try to turn my channel into. He basically just travels, and he gets enough views on his videos that he can that he continues to travel. You know, like, he gets like a video with 250,000 views, and he makes enough money that he can like hop to another country basically off of that. And that's basically what he's been doing for a couple years now. But the title of this video is "Paying for Female Companionship in China."
White idiot is here in the land of China. During my first few days in China, I've been constantly amazed by the people, food, infrastructure, and all my first impressions have been relatively positive, which creates this whole new problem for me. Since anytime something positive is posted about China, it's hit with a swarm of viewers claiming CCP propaganda. Please, guys.
I think I'll have like the view of the beach going while we're watching a video on China. I think it's kind of hilarious.
Why can't y'all trust me? You know I try to keep it real 24/7. I swear on this trip to China, I will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. My hand is raised in the air right now. And the truth is, I immensely enjoyed my time in China. The only factor affecting my positive review is my ability to hopefully return in the future. So regardless if you see it as propaganda or not, I hope you will join me on this journey throughout China. We're going to start with a mystery meat hunt in the city of Guangzhou. Later, we will move on to Shenzhen, where me and my fellow incel friends will pay for some female companionship. Before we get going, I just want to say the extended cut of all this and all the other uncensored content I can't show on here is currently available on Taboo TV. It's a cool new platform with many creators like me jumping on board. So if you want to support me, try it for a free 3-day trial, make sure you hit the link in my bio. Hello everyone, and welcome to the land of China. This is my first day in the land of China, and from what I've noticed, this country is the embodiment of one thing I have dear to my soul, and that is mystery meats. I've traveled all over the world. I've had many of mystery meats in many a continents, but if there were a mystery meat final boss, this would be it, the land of China. Today I'm in Guangzhou. Tomorrow I'm heading to Shenzhen. I'm gonna take you along with me as we try some mystery schmeat and also just get to know the culture, because everything here is completely brand new to me. All right, Habibis, let's go. Oh, same. Oh, baby. I think to fit in, I might need to start smoking. Look, he's even smoking in his shop. Anyhow. Hi, sir. Good. I need to be smoking cigarettes like a real China man. Oh my gosh, how do I do all this? Maybe I think these are some flavored one. This one, right there. Yeah. Would you good? Good. Okay. All right. So everything here is digital. It's not a cash-based society whatsoever. And first I was kind of stressed out about it, but once you get going on it, it's actually super easy. So let's scan one of these babies. That was 2 seconds. And how much? One. Hey, you do it. 1.5. 1.5. Good. Look how easy that is. Oh baby. I'll probably hand these out to the nice mystery meat vendors, you know. And I don't want to lead you astray because it's only my first day here. But my initial opinion on this place is like, there seems to be a very nice quality of life here. Like, everyone is out and about. It's not too expensive. There's a lot of commercialism, a lot of people eating in the streets. It's nice and clean and safe. And in public spaces, you go out and do whatever you want. You can set firecrackers off in the park. You can go play ping pong or whatever with your friends in the park. So it's like, there definitely is do I want to talk about the F word, the freedom word here? It definitely does seem like there is a lot of that here. But I mean, also, in the other grand scheme of things, everything else is tracked. Like the Alipay, whenever you take a transit, you're putting your ID card, like everything else is tracked. Besides that, let's not talk about that. The quality of life is very high, and it's a good vibe, a good free vibe. I've nagged on my fellow comrades in the past, but I'm being easily convinced about this lifestyle, because it's nice. Yeah, see nice people just nodding at me. Alrighty. And look what I mean, this country is damn safe. This is a 7-Eleven cooler. Hello, what's going on? Hey, what beer should I drink?
I thought that was crazy. They got like the 7-Eleven, the coolers are built right off the sidewalk of the street. Like could you imagine like walking in I don't know. Like imagine walking in like a big city. Imagine like walking around a big city, like a sidewalk, and there's skyscrapers and type of shit. And then they got a 7-Eleven built into the bottom of the skyscraper. And then the drink coolers are built right off of the street. So you could just grab the drink from the sidewalk. You don't even have to go in the store to like grab. I don't know. That's how they have it set up in China, though. But there's so many cameras in China and stuff like that. You couldn't get away with stealing it anyway. They'd have you on 12 different cameras. You stole it, bro.
No? Recommendation? No, no, no. No, I just want to know which one is good. What is good? Which good?
Changshan
Oh, Changshan, okay.
is
Okay.
very good.
Very good?
Yeah.
Okay.
喝完就倒。
Do you want
喝完就
one?
倒。
You want one?
地职位的。
You want one?
Yes.
You drink too?
Okay.
Okay, too. Okay, let's go. My best friend. Hello, what is your name? What is your name?
My name is Wan.
One.
Yeah.
My name is Two.
You can call me KK.
KK.
Yes. KK.
Okay. We're with my friend
Yes.
KK, and you like K-pop, Korean boy.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let me pay for these, and we'll drink them outside. Like this. Look how easy that is. Oh, you're the future. China, future. Okay. Take. All right, well, come outside. Well, cheers.
If you haven't noticed, every time I pay for something, it's always through my phone. You want to talk about culture shock? I didn't realize China was a completely cashless society before I came here. You basically need to stay connected at all times. And to stay connected in far-off lands, I trust today's sponsor, Saily. Now, before you skip ahead, do you even know what an eSIM is? Did you know with Saily you can be connected to the internet the second your plane hits the tarmac? You can download Saily and install an eSIM before even arriving at your destination. Picture this, you roll up to customs without a Saily eSIM, and the officer starts asking about your hotel booking and all that stuff, and you say, I can't bring up those things. I don't have a Saily eSIM. And then they deport you. Good job, travel noob. Extreme example, yes, but here's the thing. Saily eSIM won't only keep you connected all the time all over the world. It's an eSIM designed for people.
See, like shit like that, I'm not gonna do in my videos. I won't do it. You know what I mean? I might wear a shirt for the company or something in the video, but I'm not gonna take 2 minutes of the video and it just, you know, like, I don't know, because you're already making ad revenue off of everything else. I don't know. But then you shove an ad in the middle of your film. I don't know. I don't care how big I get. I'm never doing this. Never doing this.
Peace of mind. Like here in China, everything is streamlined through these apps. Purchases, hotels, trains. Without Saily, I'd be completely off the grid.
Come, you guys sing out.
If you're smart enough to use this limited time on this beautiful planet to roam the world, then you're smart enough to scan this QR code and use my promo code SEAL for 15% off at checkout. Thank you, Saily, for sponsoring this video. Now let's get back to your favorite.
Okay. So, okay, cheers, buddy. Cheers, KK.
Okay.
See, you guys are missing out. I mean,
We can take photo.
let's take photo.
Oh, yes.
So, oh my gosh, my new friend KK.
We Chinese is ganbei.
Hey, oh yeah, baby. It's like I'm 30 seconds into China. I'm loving it. We're just drinking in front of a Sevi.
Bye bye. See you tomorrow.
Bye, see you. Thank you so much,
Bye.
KK.
Yeah.
All right, bye guys. Thank you for stopping. Wow, what a great vibe. Now we're just drinking this lychee drink on the street. Okay. This is a little awkward because I'm just standing here. So good. Thank you. Oh my God. Okay, I love China. Okay, I'm moving here. Gosh damn, this is freedom. This is freedom because look, something like this in the United States of America, even Canada, in a big urban city with crackheads, you know, addicts and whatnot, it would just get broken into, it would get raided. It couldn't happen.
Actually get inside your teeth and remineralize the enamel, allowing you to heal cavities and whiten teeth.
It couldn't happen. I'm not even being paid to say this. This isn't even propaganda. This is my genuine reaction to this. Even when you go into a restaurant to pay with Alipay, like, when you're done, you scan the thing and you just pay, and they're not checking up on you to make sure you paid. You just do that on your own terms and you just walk out. If someone walks out of your restaurant, they just assume you paid with Alipay. They know no one's gonna steal from you. God damn, dude. I've been in these streets for like 3 minutes and I'm already sold on these places. And now we're on the Mystery Meat Street, and so we'll see what we can find. There's a lot of commercialism here too. It's like, I think it just is a testament to the high quality of life. You know, this is quality. This is freedom.
please, you have a TikTok?
TikTok.
Yes.
Yes, TikTok.
I want to
But is it China TikTok or America TikTok?
China.
Cause I don't know if it'll come up on your TikTok. Fuck, see, this is the problem. No social medias are the same. Show me TikTok. Let me see if I come up.
Okay.
Oh, see, that's TikTok. Same logo, but look how different this looks. You know? I don't think I'll come up if I look myself up.
No.
Seal on tour.
C.
Do you want me to write? Man. Okay. SEAL.
C.
See, where's, and then on tour, like that. But where? Oh wait, seal on tour. I don't know. Yeah, like that. But see, nothing comes up because this is China TikTok.
Oh.
Here, do you have? But you can look this up.
I have the VPN.
Look, yeah, you have VPN. Here, let me show you. But you need like a VPN to see that.
Oh no.
Because I'm not on Chinese TikTok.
Oh.
But if you want to take a picture of that, that is me on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. That is my name. Seal on
yes.
tour. Yes.
Okay.
He has it. He has. Okay. Thank you, KK. Thank you, bro. All right. Take care. It was good to meet you. Take care. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Wow. What nice people.
All right, let me just say, y'all can't get on my back about glazing China like this because I was not warned at all what I'd be stepping into. This is the thing about the disconnection between the West and China. We are both using completely different social platforms with zero crossover. There is literally zero online cultural exchange here, which I, for one, am not a fan of. So I haven't been tapped in on what daily life in China is like because I simply don't see it on social media. For example, I was not culture shocked when I went to India because I knew it would be dirty and full of garbage because I've seen plenty of India on social media.
They have so much mystery meat. Ni hao. Hello, bros. How are you? My brother. He's smoking again. This is so cool. Okay, cheers, bro. Cheers, bro. Okay, can I get some meats? Here. Can I pick some mystery meat? Maybe just one of these. Just one. Yeah, I gotta pace myself with the mystery meat. Dude, this guy's my favorite. He's just constantly smoking on the job. I gotta offer him a cigarette. Okay. Here you go.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. And I have to get my friend over here, because I know how much he likes cigarettes. Bro. Bro, this guy smokes non-stop on the job, but he won't take it. Canada. Where are you from?
China.
Oh yeah, baby. My new home. Woo.
It's my new home.
China. Look at us. The West and the East getting along. Yeah, baby. Yo, world unity, baby. Bro. We could solve world peace if we just like ate meat together and drank together. Whenever it's just like there's oceans between us and there's politics, it's difficult. But on a human to human basis, you know, we're all cool with one another. Oh my gosh. There's so many like K-pop looking girls in the street. It's so cutesy. See, I don't even know what meat this is. That's why it's a mystery. I'm gonna take the best pass.
Anyway, there's a little bit of seal on tour. If yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to, you know, I'm not gonna follow him exactly, you know what I mean, but I want to try to turn my channel into what his channel is, where he just travels around the world making videos, and then, you know, like the better the video does, the more he can do on the next video, kind of thing. But yeah, I'll start with, you know, probably just traveling around Southeast America, you know, because my car's not gonna make it that far, you know what I mean. But I might can upgrade the car eventually, something like that. And I'd like to drive all the way to Alaska one way or another. I know I would need a passport because I'd have to go through, you know, I'd have to go through Canada to get there. But I would like to, just to say I did it. Say I drove a car from Florida to Alaska, or, you know what I mean, somehow or another. That's a hell of a ride, man. I can make a video, make a video on the way, make a video while I'm there, and live stream the trip back, So it's just, there'd be a bunch I could do with that, That's why I can't, like, I don't know, I need to do some more filming. That's kind of what I was halfway thinking, like, maybe I should just log off, because I could do some of the filming around town stuff that I was wanting to do, instead of, because it's Tuesday, it's not hitting me, They've given me a couple trip radar type of stuff, but the trip radar is bullshit. It's all, like I said, it's orders somebody else rejected, and then they put it up there for everybody to look at. Basically, who's ever got the best route, they'll take it. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's all they're giving me is trip radar stuff. And I'm a diamond level. There must be a lot of diamond level drivers out here or something, maybe. Everybody's really, to be honest with you, there's more diamond drivers than there are platinum drivers, because you're only platinum for a short window of time. It's actually if you could stay platinum is really what you want to do. If you ever drive for Uber Eats, you don't want to go into diamond. You want to get out of gold, because gold is bullshit. But yeah, don't get enough points where you go into diamond, because platinum is the sweet spot. But if you really need cash, you can't just stop taking deliveries until the next month starts. You know what I mean? You gotta, I don't know. That's my hard part, where, like I want to stop at like 380 points, because you need 400 to get diamond, right? But if I stop at like 380, I don't have to worry about, if they I don't know. But yeah, it's usually there's like always 3 more weeks left in the month by the time I make it to 380 points. Something like that. It's like a long time before the next month starts, and I can't go that long without driving another order, because I need some kind of income, But yeah, chilling out, man. I thought it was a pretty good video, because I like how he's talking about how China, they already have a cashless society in China. Like, they're already using digital currency in China, but the emperor keeps banning Bitcoin at the same time. It's crazy. But yeah, there's digital yuan. There's digital dollars too, but it's not, like, people love passing paper notes back and forth. Oh my god! Fucking big ass bug just landed on my foot. But yeah, he's currently in the Philippines right now. I mean, the last video he posted, he was getting drunk in the Philippines or something like that. I don't know, man. Caleb Hammer audits Asmongold.
Are you looking to sell your house as is without the hassle of costly repairs or...
Well, guys, it's been about like a month, and we're back on a new episode of Allcraft. I have to say, before we do anything else, it's completely my fault that it's taken this long. It's not Rich's fault.
Can you stop? $8 1.5 mile. I'm taking that. 1.5 mile. 1.5 mile.
Normal voltage.
It's
Waiting
a pizza.
connection. Bluetooth connection
Part of
success.
Pizza. Enter the store and pick up at counter. Okay. All right, here we go. Dash cam. I would say more than that, bro, because a million views is 10K. And he'll post 3 videos a day that make 1 million views. He's making like 25K a day on good days out of YouTube. 25. So let's say maybe he's making 10K. Maybe like, you know, he's a slow day or whatever. Let's say he makes 10K a day times 360. He's making like 3 mil a year. And then plus the money from Twitch too, because he basically, his YouTube videos are just from his live stream on Twitch. You know what I mean? You watch him a little bit, I guess. But yeah, you got Twitch money plus the YouTube money. But yeah, I think YouTube is between $8,000 and $10,000 for 1 million views on a video. So sometimes you look at like the music videos that have like 1 billion views. Like, damn, they're making some money on that. Which is good because the music industry, it's kind of a lot harder to make money now. You know what I mean? Oh man, this guy parked like an asshole. Making me look like I'm parking like an asshole now. I'm in the line. I'm in the white line. Just barely. Alright, I'm gonna take y'all with me. Because I'm right here on the I'm on the main strip right here. I'm gonna leave the phone in the car. Here's a little more of the city on foot. Then I gotta go over to this pizza restaurant. What is that? There it is. Oh. Alright, I didn't realize that guy was playing music on the till very last thing. Oh, cool. Alright. Smells like Parmesan. Parmesan.
Connection success.
Smells like Parmesan. Oops. Alright. Okay. Lock it in. Yeah, halfway locked. Alright, there we go. Half locked. Mat locked. Dashboard.
Normal voltage.
Whoa, what'd I do? Whoa.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Sucks ass. She always says my Bluetooth connection sucks ass. Fucking bitch. How would you know? You ever sucked ass? How would you know? I can't see around this guy either. When I back up, you'll be able to see how well this guy parked. Hopefully. You'll see why I'm bitching. Look at this white line here. Look at that. Look at that white line that he's right on top of. Alright, here we go. That's what these tests are for. God damn it, like reeks of Parmesan. You know, like the Parmesan cheese, it smells like booty hole type of, you know, like that type of Parmesan cheese smell. When the Parmesan cheese smells like booty hole, you know it's fresh. The freshest eggs still have chicken shit on them. Oh, you know, ping me. Oh, come on now. Some bullshit. 388. 9 miles for 388. I'm going to put the AC on, man. The phone's going to get hot. I already feel it. Yeah, I think it was like $30 in gas this morning. Gas light wasn't quite on, but I went ahead and put gas in. You know what I mean? Just topped it off. $30. And it went up like fucking 20 cents while I was here. I don't think it probably went up like 20 cents nationwide for one reason or another. But yeah, I remember it was like $2.95, and I was like, yeah, I should get some gas. And then all of a sudden, when I need it, it's fucking $4.19. I'm like, fuckers. You know how it is. Like on the days that you don't, you know, like the days that you wait, like you wait to fill it. The days that you don't wait to fill it up, you fill it up because you think, oh, well, the price is probably gonna go up tomorrow, and then it goes down. Not that you're screwed out that much, but you know, like fucking even like 10 cents price difference is like a 5% difference. Trading a rich for a life on a screen. Alright, they don't have a stop sign. But they have a UPS truck. Oh my god. $2 bullshit order again. Bullshit. I'm gonna hit stop your request. I think I might be getting out of market. I'm heading into the other market or something, maybe. Shouldn't be, because I'm only like 1.5 miles away. But yeah, still, I'll wait till I get back to the beach before I log back in. That's what I was doing yesterday, and it was working pretty well. Because I don't know the whole area, you know what I mean? I really don't even know. I pretty much just know the two streets that are on the beach, you know, like the Shore Boulevard and Beach Boulevard. And then I'm starting to learn 49th and 58th. 49th and 58th are like the two routes to get down. Like, you know, you go 5 miles up, and then you hit, you know, get to 58th or 49th. It's like east and west. You take 58th down. Like I said, 58th will go all the way down to the beach. And 49th, same thing. But 49th, you got to go over a little bit, because you're kind of like 5 blocks over from where the beach is. But anyway. Yeah, there's Gulfport Boulevard. And then, I don't know what the next street, I think it's like 1st Street. You go all the way up, like the next major roads, like 1st Street, Gulfport Boulevard, are two main roads. Trading a rich for a life. life on a screen. But I swear, man, I think I saw Shawn Michaels yesterday too. It was crazy. It totally seems like the place Shawn Michaels would be. Because wouldn't be a whole lot of people that would actually recognize him, I bet. I mean, maybe. I mean, he's still fucking Shawn Michaels, though. You know what I mean? Like, not like The Rock, you know. It's not like The Rock. People recognizing The Rock anytime he goes somewhere, but this is Quincy. What is that? It's gotta be that. Yeah, it's definitely that house. Wow, that's a really nice house. They only tipped like $5-6. Okay, what's the deal here? Okay, I guess I gotta tell them here. I don't know where the front door is. It's a weird. The house is it's weird. The 3-story house. The first story is a garage, though. Well, he didn't come to the door. A message I said, hey, no answer at the door, left on porch, gotta run. I don't know what if I'm sit here to fucking, you know, guy's fucking jacking off in the fucking shower or something. Alright, I busted Yui. And this road, it looks like it's almost impossible to bust a Yui. I'll pick up a nail. Trying to fucking do a U-turn here. Alright. Here we go. Cranking it. Alright, cool. Whew. Hopefully no nails. Last thing I need is some nails. Alright. Now we're logged out. One of 3 offers I just took because they were sending me some bullshit. Alright, Quincy Street. Alright, a couple seconds here and you know what I mean, you'll have to stop looking at me and get some more dash cam. With a big bump. Took a dump on the bump. Goodbye, my Coney Island baby. Goodbye, my sweet sunshine, my honey I'm gonna go away and leave you, never to return again. So goodbye, farewell, so long, forever. Goodbye, my Coney Island. Goodbye, my... Oh my God. No, nobody's doing that. Come on. Pay your employees. Yeah, man, it kind of sucks, man. I wish I could just work like at a gas station for like 5 hours a day somewhere. It'd be way easier than doing a 12-hour day on Uber, making the same amount of money. Even though, yeah, like that's not really going to be the dream either. Depending on how busy the gas station actually is. If it's like if it's like a station that's just chill, if it's balls and asses back and forth, rubbing on each other, trying to get cigarettes. No, I don't want no part of that. Balls and asses rubbing on each other. It'd be like, man, you think of it, like it'd be cool to like running a convenience store in like the middle of Appalachia somewhere, like somewhere it's like dead. You're still getting minimum wage because, you're getting minimum wage. But like you're in Appalachia, you're like you're at a store where it gets like maybe 20 customers a day. The only reason you're working there is because the owner don't want to work there, so they pay you minimum wage. Back in now. Oh, I'm already logged back in. That's right. We've been logged back in for the last couple minutes here. Bitch Boulevard. Yep, this is the waterfront district. You got Series Gourmet Burgers. Some kind of blue place. Some of these are like houses. Some of these are like, they're still houses. There's business, house, business. Little ice cream shack. Ice cream and what is that? I guess Italian ice or something like that. And over on the right is some kind of 3-story office building kind of looking thing. Another ice cream shop in there. I don't know what those are. Stella's. But yeah. The city, it really does have like a nice like Key West vibe to it. Without having to drive all the way down to Key West. Like like if you wanted to, you can come here. It's almost Key West. And it'll save you about fucking probably 500 more miles of driving. Round trip, like 250, probably another 250 miles to get down to Key West from here. Because I'd say so because the I-75 Tampa is exit 250 or something like that. So you got 250 miles till the bottom of I-75. And then Key West is supposed to be mile 0. Yeah, Key West is mile 0. I don't know if that's on I-75, maybe it's I-95. But I think it's, I don't know. It's either way, it's mile 0. Like 500 miles round trip to go past where I'm at to go all the way to Key West. And it'd be like the same thing, except I bet in Key West there's more people walking. Because it's, the town's probably better to walk, faster to walk than it is to drive. I hope that guy don't get mad. But like I said, I messaged him and told him I arrived. Took me a second to even find where the door was. I went up to the door, knocked on the door. I knew it was the front door because he had a ring doorbell camera. Knocked on the door, said Uber Eats. Waited there for like another 60 seconds, and then I messaged him again and said like, yo, bro, I gotta go. Man, I can't. I'm gonna leave it here on the porch like I should have. Yeah, you take, I don't know, you be on an active delivery, and then yeah, they won't give you one because they will kind of sort of, but it's better if you're not on an active, like, you know what I mean. The sooner you complete the order, the sooner you're available for the next one. You like enter the rotation of drivers or whatever. Hell yeah, 3 viewers. This is the beachfront parking right out here in Gulfport, Florida. There's about 30 sailboats just parked out there on the water. Like, I'm guessing that, you know, people that are homeless or nearly homeless, but they have a sailboat. And they're out there just camped out on there. They're camped, but on, you know, out there in the pier. Something like that. Oh, I think she understands. I'll park there. Yeah. I'll try to park here. Okay, that's good. Alright, yeah, she gets it. She understands. Yeah, I like to back into the spot because then it puts my channel, puts my YouTube, you know, puts the YouTube channel facing the street. Anybody drives by and they're looking at the back window of the car, they see my YouTube channel. And then I'm also, you know, just put the car in drive and just go. You take off faster when I do get a delivery. But $8 already. I've been active for an hour and a half because I've been live for an hour and a half. But still, I mean, you know, I've been chilling, man. We've been listening to videos together, you know. $8 to sit here on the beach. You know what I mean? And there's more coming. There should definitely be more coming. $8 to sit in your car on the beach. Push the pedals a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I bet if you pushed for it, I bet you could make $1,000 a week Uber driving from this city. I bet if you were a little less like, I'm being picky. You know what I mean? I want to stay in this one little corner. They keep giving me orders that are going outside of this corner and stuff like that. If you were just taking anything they were giving you, I bet you could make $1,000, but before gas. You know what I mean? So probably like $700 a week after the fuel cost. But yeah, you'd have to aim for $1,000 to basically clear an $800 week. But I bet it's possible. I bet it is. It'd be 6 12-hour days though. But 6 12-hour days on Uber. Yeah, you're chilling on the beach. Probably not even that much. But yeah, I bet with 6 12-hour days, you could easily make $1,000 in this town. Anyway, all right, here we are. We're waiting for the next one, man. You know what I mean? We're waiting on any new chats. We got Aspen Gold. Yeah, it's 10 mil plus a year. Yeah, I bet he does. I'm almost thinking like maybe he recreated his bedroom. Like because you could pay an interior decorator to do that kind of thing. You know what I mean? If you have the money that he's got, I bet he's in a new house and then recreated his bedroom in the new house. I don't know for sure, which I don't know. I don't know, man. He's pretty cheap. He's a pretty cheap dude, but I would have at least moved out of a house that had like black mold and, you know what I mean? Like I would have wanted to, you know, if I'm paying for shelter, I don't want to be paying for a house with like lead-based paint and black mold and shit, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just stuck there. He just loves that house. He just, because that's, you know, that's his house. I get it. You know what I mean? I would even like the floor plan of my dad's house that I grew up in. I would ultimately, if I get enough money, you know, if I can afford a custom house, you know what I mean, I would just rebuild the floor plan of my dad's house, because I liked the way it was set up. It was a house that had an actual hallway. You know what I mean? Which nowadays houses they don't have, like, they might have a foyer kind of like hallway type of thing, where the, you know what I mean. But this house had an actual hallway, a big, like the biggest living room I think I've you know, I'm a normal guy. I think it's like the biggest living room I've ever been in. You know, I don't know. Well, no, I can't say that. I've been in one really big ass house before. But yeah, I don't know. Like I would you know, if I could, I'd rebuild the same floor plan that my dad's house was. Build a couple things differently, but yeah, because it's nice. Like we had a kitchen, dining room, and then off of the dining room there was an office, and then like the office led into the, you know, the garage and laundry room. The garage had a laundry room, you know what I mean? The garage had a laundry room, and then there was like an office that, like, you leave the garage, you have to walk through the office to get through the office to, you know, get to the dining room. And then you would take a right-hand turn out of the dining room, and then take another right, and then you'd be in the living room. And the living room went all the way to the garage. And then there's like a long hallway that went down. 3-bedroom house still, you know what I mean? It wasn't like a huge house, but it had a long hallway that went shotgun style, you know, the 1-bedroom on the right, and then the bathroom on the left, and then you keep going down the hallway, and then there's 2 more bedrooms, you know. But yeah, in the bathroom there was a clothes hamper built into the wall, like, so you just put your dirty clothes, like, it's like a bin that's built into the wall. You just pull it out of the wall and you throw the dirty clothes in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was cool. And then there was like a maitre d' cabinet that was built above that. It was just like extra storage in the bathroom, built kind of like if you could picture maybe a wardrobe ottoman or something like that. Am I saying the right word? Yeah, like an ottoman, like a wardrobe kind of thing, but built into the wall of the bathroom. You know what I mean? It was nicely built house. But yeah, it was old. It was an old house. Like, it needed to be renovated. Like, the roof was falling in like 2 or 3 different spots before I was born into that house. But the floor plan of it was nice. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, in a lot of ways, like, me and Asmund kind of had about the same life as far as like the adversity side of things, you know. And I feel like I might have actually have done probably more actual work, you know what I mean? Because I've been a victim of the system for like the past 13 years or more, whereas I don't think he really has. You know, like everybody is for the most part, you know what I mean? But I don't know if the guy, he says he worked. Didn't he work at a Sam's Club or something like that? He worked at Sam's Club for 1 day or something. And then after that, he was like, no, I'm just going full time on the YouTube. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still hanging out. Beautiful day out here. Over here on the left side, my finger just focusing them. But those buildings over there, that's all Treasure Island. Pretty much across that's all Treasure Island. One hotel way over there. I'm not even sure if it's in the picture. It's called the Thunderbird Hotel. Way over there. Tall building way over there. That's the Thunderbird Hotel. Very, very nice hotel. I mean, it's an older style. This is Gulfport Beach. Pretty much south of Clearwater Beach. Almost want to go to Clearwater and go fuck with the Scientologists while I'm here. Not really like fuck with them, because I don't know, I'm a little Scientologist, but I don't follow all the same. You know, my story's a little different from the way that they say they believe it. You know, I do kind of picture the aliens as creators, kind of, sort of, like, I don't know. It's a weird philosophy that I have, but I don't think that there's like one you know, there's not like one overlord. I think there's like a council. You know what I mean? Because I think that level of existence, I think that they would been, you know, you go, whoa, that was weird. The live would just disconnect like that. Thanks for ruining everybody's afternoon. But yeah, Gulfport, Florida. I would bring your own water if you come, because this is the fountain drink. I don't know, the fountain drinks up at the Circle K. Man, this is clearly city water. I can taste like chlorine and fluoride in the water or something. You know what I mean? It's like it tastes like pool water that they use to make Mountain Dew with or something. It's not bad because of the Mountain Dew, but it has like this finish. It like just finishes like pool water. It's weird. There's definitely something in that, though. That's not the way water's supposed to taste. Fluoride and chlorine. Somebody poisoned the water hole. The food they're selling us is toxic. Water they're giving us is poison. The music in the music coming out of the radio is shit. Yeah. We're chilling, man. I still got the app open. It's 5:08. There should be anything can hit this time of day. It's crazy. It's not going crazier than this, man. I appreciate y'all hanging. We're still trying to get there, man. We get to the point we get like 50 to 100 viewers. It'd be chilling at that point. Just be cruising, doing our thing every single day. But man, I hope Savannah, Georgia's a little busier than this. The only thing I'm thinking about is, like, here there's a beach, so if, you know, if extreme heat type of situation, I can jump in the water. I'm out here at the beach, you know what I mean? But in Savannah, Georgia, if I get like some kind of extreme heat, granted it shouldn't be that, you know, it's 400 miles north of here, I think. Shouldn't be a heat problem there. But if there is, I don't know how I'm gonna cool off other than the car's AC. I don't know. Maybe I might have a gym up there. Maybe somewhere I can, you know, like a gym location close by. I doubt it though. The gym I've got is bullshit. Almost thinking about maybe even canceling it because I only use it for the shower. And they've got a free shower right here on the beach. So I could save $70 a month to just use this facility right here. It's free. instead of paying for a jailhouse style shower situation. That's the part that just it kills me. Like, I can't believe I'm paying $70 a month for a shower, and the shower situation. Like, it was better when I was in jail. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Well, probably the same. But yeah, these birds are chilling, man. We're out here. Shit, I might log out and go get like waist deep in the water, at least real quick or something. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Cause this shit ain't fucking doing nothing anyway. Hey, y'all want to come? Yeah, let's go. Let's see. I got anything in my pockets? No. Alright, I'm gonna smoke a little cigarette first. I can't have a cigarette on the beach. No tobacco on the beach, but I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and have like half of it smoked before I get to, you know what I mean? Something like that. Yeah, I'm about to go get the water out there on the beach, either. Long story short. But I mean, I think it'd be crazy, man. And like, I end up being like the next Jack Black or something. That'd be nuts, man. But I think that'd be, I could be, you know, I think I could be better than, with certain ways. You know what I mean? Because there's only one Jack Black. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Like, and there's nobody gonna be better than Elvis. I mean, there's people better than Elvis, but then nobody can, you're not gonna take Elvis's style and do it better than he did. You know what I mean? Like, I'd have to be my own person still. But, you know, like, you know, inspire, you know, Jack Black, Jim Carrey, Adam Sandler, Sam Kinison, you know, Chris Farley, you know, all kind of rolled into one kind of thing, you know? Like, I kind of think about, this is the way, you know, I thought this a while ago. But imagine, like, Robin Williams, right? Robin Williams, man, he was out there, especially, like, his older comedy. He's almost like if you made Bugs Bunny into a real person. If you were to take Bugs Bunny and then, like, you know, have him born into a human body, you know, that was Robin Williams. You know what I mean? And I kind of feel that in a way, Jim Carrey gives me like Daffy Duck vibes. If you made Daffy Duck a real person, not quite all the way, but you know what I mean. He's Daffy Ducky-ish. He's Daffy Ducky. You know what I mean? At least, you know, like a third Daffy Ducky. Especially like Jim Carrey, like the Mask age Jim Carrey, you know. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Jim Carrey would have made awesome. Yeah, I don't know. They would have made like a sequel to Who Framed Roger Rabbit with Jim Carrey in it somehow. They might have even made a sequel to Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I just don't know. If it was, you know, if they did, it wasn't any good, or it made it anywhere. But yeah, we're out here chilling, man. Ain't nothing going on this. I'm gonna hop in the water here in a little bit just to cool off. I'm kind of hot. My feet are getting sweaty at least. To the moon, buddy. To the moon. But yeah, I don't know. I might make that music video tonight. So go back on Uber. So I don't know. I'm already live. I might as well go back on Uber. Anyway, So smoke some more of this cigarette. I'm gonna go get in the water, cool off a little bit, and then log back in. That kind of thing. Because I am hot. The wind was a little bit stronger yesterday, but there's a nice little like coastal breeze still, keeping it cooled off, even though it's like 91. Yeah, 88. I appreciate y'all showing. But yeah, this is Gulfport, Florida. I mean, pretty much it's like Mayberry. Good picture. Mayberry, but you know, it's 2026 still. So I mean, Mayberry, you know, even Mayberry didn't stay the same because it's 2026. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is Mayberry, but it's 2026, and then you're on the beach. Pretty much, picture that. You know what I mean? And you pretty much you could see it after me explaining it like that. You know, like even Mayberry is different in 2026. You know what I mean? The game ain't changed though. Still playing the same game. But yeah, if you're into old ladies, man, this is a lot of nice old lady tale out here. If you like them over 60, this is probably the beach to come to. Because the villages don't have a beach. I don't think so. I don't think there's a beach in the villages. If you like them over 60, I would come to Gulfport, Florida. Try your hand at this, try your hand at what the field is like over here. A couple of old widows, probably. I got about a half dozen Filipino girlfriends, so you're gonna have to be okay with sharing. It's just been so busy all day. That's the only reason I haven't gotten the water yet. I'm waiting to see if some of the crowd's gonna cycle out. It's like, like some of the morning crowd left, but now there's like an afternoon crowd here. It stayed just as popping. I know at about like 8, 9 o'clock, it'll be too cold. It'll already be too cold to want to get in there. It might not. 8 o'clock, sunset. It might still be all right. But who's all watching, man? The Lotus Biscuits watching? To the moon, buddy. To the moon. $5 I don't know. I'll wait till later to get in. I do want to get in, but I don't know. Don't want to, I don't want to disturb. I don't know. People already hanging out. I don't know. People doing their thing. I can wait till later. Might as well log in. Because then, I go get in the water, my pants are going to be all wet. I'll have to wait for them to dry again. Granted, they're going to dry pretty fast, but, it'd be like, even if I go jump in the water for like 20 minutes, it'd be like an hour-long process. All time lost. It'd be better just to wait till about 8:30, 9 o'clock. But anyway, log back in. Waiting on it, man. Come on now. What time we got? 5:21? Yeah, 5:21 now. Should be any second. Oh, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Fire it up. Give me a $22 order. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces seem naked when you're alone. You're strange when you're strange. No one remembers your name. When you're strange, you're strange. Faces come out in the rain. I don't know, man. Logged in, waiting on it. Here we go. Fire it up. Come on, bring it to me. Give me something. Need more than $8 for the day.
This long. It's not Rich's fault. It's nobody else's fault. It's totally mine. And to make it up for you guys, we have a guest today. We have Caleb Hammer from Financial One. How you doing, Matt?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Waiting
absolutely.
connection.
So is this your studio here? No.
Bluetooth connection success.
Like after the last 3 episodes, we've been doing them in hotel rooms. I think that they think we're recording a porno or something.
Yeah, the whole swingers arc is finally done. But I do think that this is probably a new low for us having to borrow a set from a guest and a guest's friends. Also considering the reason we haven't
Do you have the back of a van open?
It's a month. The reason we haven't filmed the podcast is because he spent 1,000 hours playing some Goy slot.
380 hours playing Crimson Desert.
And he lost a tooth for every 100 hours.
I had a tooth fall out in the middle of playing, and I had to go to the dentist as an emergency the day after.
What are you doing? Why?
And I remember I had this happen, and I was because I had gotten banned on Twitch at the time, and I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do? I guess and then this comes out, I'm like, and I'm freaking out about it. And I'm actually thinking well, this is actually very convenient. And so I go there, I get it done, and I actually was upset that I got unbanned early because I had planned my entire week for playing video games.
Me too, bro. I was really upset.
I mean, do you play games at all?
Yeah, I've fallen off though, unfortunately.
When was the last game you played 100 hours?
City Skylines.
Jesus, you nerd, bro.
I know. I'm the finance guy.
What are you doing? What are you trying to balance the city budget?
Yes. I want to build roads.
Oh my god.
That's civilization. I just went back to Civ 5.
I'll tell you, driving over here, you need to build a road over here. Holy shit.
But Civ 5 is really good though. I honestly, I will still play Civ 5. Civ 6, they kind of made it a little bit too. They went too far. You need a senator in every city, type of shit. The senators were cool. They give you a nice little buff, you know what I mean? But I think they kind of made it, they overpowered it a little bit too much with the senators. I think Civ 5 was, they did a better job on Civ 5 than they did Civ 6, I think, ultimately. But I get what he's saying there, man. Civ 5's a good game, man. It really, I love it. I love it. I just wish you could go even further beyond, if you can go past building Mecha Godzilla, you build Mecha Godzilla and then go attack the other cities with Mecha Godzilla, you know what I mean? If you can go past that would be even better. But I get it, they don't really know how much further we're gonna go other than, giant mechanized death robot. But even I was like asking people a couple years ago, like if they were going to think of something that was going to replace the tank on the battlefield, like what would replace the tank on the battlefield if we like the next best technology that would be even more OP than it would change war as much as the tank did, and then replace the tank at the same time. Yeah, I play RuneScape. Yeah, like the next like the next best way to go after tank would obviously be like making fucking Mecha Godzilla, some way or another, or fucking Megazord, having the Power Rangers call out the Megazord. I mean, you're the country that has a Megazord. No other country's gonna fuck with you until they make their own Megazord, at least. You know what I mean? It'd be the new tank. They flat out like what would be the other direction? I don't know. Like we have a Mecha Godzilla we can just release. We can release if we need it to. No other country would fuck with us until they can build one for themselves. You know what I mean? But granted, there's a couple other countries that could build one for themselves. It wouldn't take them long. You know what I mean? But what's like what would Iran do if we had a Mecha Godzilla? You know what I mean? Nothing. I don't know. But yeah, like, and what else? I don't know. Like, think along those lines. Like, what would replace the tank if it wasn't Mecha Godzilla or something? Some kind of Megazord or something. Like Gundam or, if it wasn't Gundam, if we replaced the tank with something, like we're all fighting each other like World War IV or World War V. But the tank is gone because the tank is obsolete. Yeah, I think we'd all have different Gundams. Like the top 10 countries would have like Gundams that fight each other, and all the other countries would kind of have to pick a country to help fund their Gundam. Or it's like something crazy to think about, And then they already make movies, Pacific Rim and all that kind of shit, like there's already movies on it. I think honestly it could happen. Until we think of something else that would be a better replacement. But yeah, like it had to be a ground unit because obviously aerial is its own game. You need like a primarily ground unit that's gonna replace a tank and like completely modernize warfare. I don't know. That's what I say. It's got to be Mecha Godzilla. I don't know what other direction you could go unless you're making an actual Godzilla.
Yeah.
Oh my! It's like driving through like Iran. Like it's massive potholes everywhere. It's insane.
Civ 5. I just played Civ 5. 100 hours in Civ 5.
100 hours. All right, that's substantial. Okay,
good games.
That's my relaxation after work.
Well, hey, we don't. As far as gaming is concerned, we can obviously talk about that.
And then Civ, the way it's set up, where it's like turn-based and everything too, you could change the you put the difficulty on the AI like really really smart. It's like playing like the most advanced game of chess. You know what I mean? Because that's the more strategy you put into the AI itself against you, it's chess, but there is like everything else is going on. You're having to develop a whole society. You know what I mean? It's chess, but starting out with one pawn. I don't know. Kind of, you know what I mean? It's chess on the computer. I don't know. It's its own game, but in a way, because it's turn-based, you could make make the bots harder and harder.
A whole bunch, but you're going to be really comfortable here. I've watched a bit of your show. You spend most of your time talking to fat, retarded people, so I think we're the perfect guest to talk to.
What? You're fat. I'm retarded.
Well, we're both retarded.
You've lost 10 pounds.
I've lost 12. I'm waning fat.
Because I called you out. Remember, so I hadn't seen him in like 2 or 3 years, and I see him again. I'm like, you gained about 10, 15 pounds. And you were like,
isn't that a nice thing to say to your friend?
Yeah, you on that Ozempic?
No, I just cut.
Wait, you actually changed your lifestyle? You can do that?
Yeah, well, so I called him too, and I was like, yeah, dude, I'm eating a bunch of vegetables, eating like pinfish, eggs, just like whole food, like kind of Mediterranean diet. And he's like, oh yeah, dude, I hear his car starting. I'm like, where are you going right now? He's like, oh, McDonald's.
It's 2 a.m, by the way.
2 a.m. He's going to McDonald's. He's like, oh, that sounds real good, dude. That sounds real.
How do you maintain this physique?
Well, I just simply don't eat a lot of. I eat one meal a day. I wake up. Well, actually, I don't really know. Like, so I wake up. I usually have breakfast and I eat beef jerky. And then during my stream, I usually eat more beef jerky. And then after my stream, I eat candy and then beef jerky. And then after that, I have Chipotle.
It got hot.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Don't eat a lot of. I eat one meal a day. I wake up. Well, actually, I don't really know. Like, so I wake up. I usually have breakfast and I eat beef jerky. And then during my stream, I usually eat more beef jerky. And then after my stream, I eat candy and then beef jerky. And then after that, I have Chipotle. And then after that, I have ice cream. Yeah, Chipotle's delicious, right? So I was eating so much Chipotle and so because it has like the amount of salt that it has. Have you seen the amount of salt it has?
Probably a lot.
80% of like one in like just one bowl of Chipotle. So I got my blood pressure taken, right? And it said my high score was 193.
A good score.
That was really high. My mom's was over 200. But like, you know, that didn't go.
Always living in her shadow,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah, living in her shadow, right? And so anyway, all this happens, right? And I had to tone it down. And so now I only eat Chipotle 4 times a week. It used to be 6.
Dude, undiagnosed diabetes really keeps.
That's not real. Like,
I'm the fat one here.
Yeah.
And I don't even have these stats.
Oh yeah, no. And, then I have ice cream at the end, and then I'll usually after I eat ice cream, I'll eat like chocolate, and then fall asleep on the floor watching anime.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
That's right. What can I say?
It's my role model, man.
Well, like, is that surprising?
I don't know. I mean, I eat pretty okay.
Yeah?
I go on like a 5-mile walk every day after work, and I'm a fat. I got tits.
Well, yeah, well, okay. So one time somebody posted a photo of me where my stomach was really big, and like where it looked bad because like in the angle and like the lighting and everything, and I just stopped eating food. I did. I stopped eating food. I was like, why? Because like I didn't.
He looked like if Gollum went to Long John Silver's for a week.
That is exactly how I look. Oh my god! Yes.
Unlimited fishies.
Because I was at like 148 pounds, and I'm like, I cannot go.
You're like 6'4".
I cannot go over 150 pounds. Nope. So I'm back down to like 140, 145.
The crazy thing is, though, that's his weight. His BMI is probably higher than yours.
Oh, well, you can't shoot.
What does that mean?
How much muscle do you think you have?
$8 6 mile. I'm like, no.
I don't know.
At least it was over 7, but I don't know. Kind of wasn't upside down on Miley. I don't know. I don't know. Didn't quite have it.
There's no muscle there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
It's probably not.
Actually, he'd be the only person that BMI would stand for, like bone mass index. It's just like he's all bone.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I've always been very, very skinny. And honestly, like I used to get bullied in school all the time for being skinny. And everybody that I know that used to bully me, they're all fat now. And I'm not. So, you know what? I feel like a winner.
No one gets bullied in school for being skinny, though.
They do by fat people.
Can I ask you a question? This might be a little bit. I just want to know.
Please.
As a Jewish guy, did you? I know you're not.
You or me? Because I'm not. Everyone thinks I am.
Still surprised. Did you get bullied for being Jewish, even though you're not Jewish?
No.
Because like I saw you, and I literally, like, my reaction, I was like, you tricked me. I was like, Shalom, dude. How are you?
Dude, these are fake. These are only 5 years old. I permed this.
You get permed.
This gets permed. Because I started the YouTube channel with the perm.
Do you have the money for the perm?
I can afford the perm.
Okay.
People in Michigan thought I was Mexican.
Ooh. You do kind of look like a Mexican Jew.
Yeah.
A Mexican Jew.
I'm like the darkest white boy up there.
They exist. Mexican Jews.
Well, yeah. I mean, what do you think happens if a Mexican and like a, I mean, you could see how this would happen, right?
Yeah, I've never had to finance a taco.
Is that
right? How'd you get into the entire financial office?
Yeah, so like, do you have like a degree or something in like finance?
Don't have a degree. That's the criticism people give me. But it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. It's budgeting.
Right.
Simple budgeting. Do you think you need a degree? There's no degree for budgeting. People haven't figured that out.
Money than you're making.
You spend more than you make.
Yeah.
You go to McDonald's every single day. You can't afford it. It's basic math on paper. I'm stupid with math. I can't do math. This is the most basic shit ever. but no degree. I went to school for music.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, but I was very entrepreneurial about it, and then I dropped out. I needed to make more money, so.
Where'd you go?
Western Michigan University.
Okay, cool.
Not a very big Jew hotspot, but.
Hey man, I've had a couple. What are they? Caesar's Hot and Ready's in Detroit. I've been there.
Little Caesar's $5 hot and ready, which now due to inflation is like $7. I'm pretty sure it's ridiculous now.
But the big one, you know, Tyler Oliveira.
Oh yes.
He almost hired me. I was
really?
I was very bored working at a job. This was Tyler Oliveira.
Okay.
So like he was like Mr. Beast. You know, he was like doing I'm gonna escape from the bunker. But
Now he has to escape from France.
Yeah. He was leading me on for the job. I'm not talking trash about him. Listen, I get it now. Hiring people is hard. He didn't have a team, so I'm not talking shit about him. But you know, I kind of got let on for a few months, and I was getting let on 4 years ago.
For?
Production assistant. It wasn't really well defined. But then I was upset I didn't get the
Yeah, this one's even worse.
I decided to just make a channel next month.
$9 8 Mile.
That was honestly.
So,
Fuck that.
what was the inspiration for making a channel dedicated to making retards look retarded?
Well,
We did the same thing, to be fair. We called it OTK when we did it.
Oh, we sure did. we proved it for ourselves too.
I don't know. I love Slop TV. My 600-pound life, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's what me and my girlfriend were watching last night. I'm all about that. And I wanted to watch a show that didn't exist. So usually when I make something, I think of like, what do I want to watch? What do I want to consume that doesn't exist yet? And it was financial audit. So that was the main idea.
It's so enjoyable to watch people that are more retarded than you.
$5. No, I'm okay. $5 fucking 8 Mile.
You, but it is kind of scary. I was watching one of the episodes where it was like two Disney adults, and I was
You're
like,
gonna have to be more specific than
Lots
that.
of those.
"Oh, really?"
Yeah.
It was two girls that were in a relationship.
Yeah.
They had merged their finances when they were 18 years old, which is insane to me.
Yeah.
And
I have a YouTube video reacting to them.
oh, really? Dude, it's rough having him react to certain things because he hurts my feelings a lot of the time.
Why?
Because he reacted to there was a video of people from my college describing their majors, and he called it a Karen factory. And he said anybody who went to that school is a mentally retarded. And my degree's like hanging in the back of my thing, and I was just
And you're not using it.
hey man. I mean, you're hosting me, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's not that bad.
Yeah, not because that degree, okay? Yeah, he went to school for video game design.
What school's the Karen Factory?
Well, no, I went, so the college that I was in, I went to NYU, and the college that I was in was called Gallatin, where you design your own major. But I double majored basically in video game design and creative.
Yeah, and and obviously like the video I was watching, it's like everybody's creative design major was like, queer studies in the animal kingdom. And it's like, okay, what the fuck does this mean, right? How do you test this? And so, no, that's what I was talking about.
With a focus on genetic guilt. It's like insane.
Exactly.
These majors have the dumbest names ever. It actually kind of is a Karen factory, and that's why it hurts so bad.
It's ridiculous, and you know it's ridiculous.
Hey, man.
Yes.
I don't have any college debt, though.
Okay, well,
NYU.
Yeah,
everyone has college debt at NYU.
I got very lucky. I got a big scholarship because I come from a very poor family. So they felt bad for me.
Yeah, of course. Well, like, so how did you start getting guests at the beginning? And is it harder for you now to get guests because, like, because they're gonna come on and be like, well, I spend all my money on like OnlyFans and I Klarna pizzas. Like, am I doing good, Caleb?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't know.
No, it's super easy now because everyone on the audience wants to come on. For what it's worth,
they want to
come on. We get hundreds of applications a day.
Do you think any of them are like proud of the level of dysfunction? They're like, wow, I'm really a fucking moron.
No.
Really?
No, they want to go through the experience. They want to have the fun. They want to go through the roast.
Oh my God.
But they actually improve their lives.
Really?
So it's worth it.
Okay.
It's worth it. 20,000 hours in 12 months is the average that people pay off after they come on the show.
$20,000 that they pay off after a year?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty
Which is pretty good. So they come on, they look like idiots, but it's because they are idiots in that moment.
They are,
which is fair.
So you think you have probably a higher success rate than most other shows?
I guess. I mean, I don't know any other finance show that's like.
I look at you as like financial Jerry Springer.
Yes, Caleb Springer. There you go. Yeah,
like, and the thing is that didn't help anybody.
No, yeah. I mean, there was no benefit.
That shit was funny.
Yeah. Who got?
This is why you should not get dental implants during the holidays. Well, that bird is cooking. Let me tell you what happened to me. I went to 7 different places, and each one of them had the same story. I was going to be on a liquid diet. It was going to take months and months and months. They were going to give me something in my mouth that wasn't designed for my mouth or fitted for my mouth, and it was like acrylic, like a plastic type material. I love food. Being out here on the farm, we...
Oh my God, I'm going to hell. Please don't show this to my mom. Silly goose. Oh, you silly goose. This guy's my victim. Gorlock the Destroyer. I hit him, but he didn't hit me. Oh, that's a cute little stream. That's a cute little stream. I'm about to stream log on this kid. Let me see that cute little stream. Yo, check this out. It's Songkran, baby. That means it's socially acceptable to shoot up public places. So we're gonna go around, we're gonna shoot up some malls, we're gonna...
Oh, man. It's like way over there, though. Taking it, $13, 7 mile, so almost a $2 per mile. I've been sitting here for a minute, so it's time to get. Appreciate y'all hanging with. I know, I've been sitting there, just waiting for the right one, you know. Even this one wasn't kind of really the right one, but I took it. Alright, I gotta go at 58th. Down the boulevard. Okay. Put my seatbelt on. It looks like a cop. I think it's a cop. That's not a cop. No, that's not a cop. Fake ass fucking cop. That's what I hate, man. If people have them vehicles, they look like cop cars. Almost, or stuff, you know what I mean? They almost look like a cop car. And then you're like, oh shit. And then you get closer to it and you're like, oh no, that's fucking fake ass motherfucker. It's like, why would you, I don't know why you even, unless you're like just trying to fuck with people. You know what I mean? You just like making people think that there's a cop behind them, and there's, it's the whole reason you bought a Ford Explorer. Anyway, here we go.
Damn.
That's the same restaurant. Wait a minute. It's showing like it's, oh shit. Damn. Come on, hurry up, let's go. This does not look like it should, I don't know. This is not the right restaurant. I don't think. I don't think this is the right restaurant. It says it is, but this is a completely different restaurant. I don't know. Anyway, let's go in here. Check what's going on. Shut the car off for a minute. It says it's this restaurant. All right, so the order's not ready, and they're playing music inside there, so I have to have the sound off. But anyway, what's new? What's new with Uber? Or what? Race you to get to the restaurant, and then you get here, the food's not ready. So, what's new? Anyway, how y'all doing today, man? Out here, this one's $13 6 mile, but it's going way out into St. Pete, so I don't know. It could take me a half-hour round trip to get out there, get this where it goes, and then get on back out to the beach and wait for the next one, basically. But I'm trying to have it keep me over there. I want that to be like the epicenter for, want that to think that, want the app to think that's where I'm at. But anyway, out here just chilling, man. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's like 2 chicken and rice bowls, and then two strawberry cheesecakes and 2 chicken and rice bowls. And then it already took me about 8 minutes to get here. So, I don't know. I can only imagine. I don't know. Like I said, I think it's Uber. They don't really actually use a clock when they're doing the orders or whatever. Because I'll see the DoorDash drivers, they just come and go. Kind of pisses me off. But, I don't know. DoorDash is like way too busy at the same time, too. It's like, I don't know. Just busy as fuck on DoorDash. Sometimes. Depends where you're at again, like anything else, but out here waiting. Because like I said, I don't know. They're playing some kind of music inside the restaurants. Didn't want to just be sitting there with no sound going. Anyway, how y'all doing, man? Appreciate you hanging out. Like I said, I'm waiting here at some kind of pasta and seafood place. I got a $13 6 mile that I'm trying to pick up from here, so I get on the way. Get this where it goes, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. For now, I just pretty much got all this traffic under. Whenever the red light stops, the traffic backs up to where I'm at. Everybody's just looking at me. I get it. I get why they're looking at me. You know what I mean? Kind of a walking billboard for Dogecoin. But anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. 25% of Dogecoin is probably mine. I don't know. Anyway, we're waiting, man. I don't know. I'm waiting for there was like another person in there waiting for their food. They were here before me. So pretty much I'll take that as a signal that it's time to go in and wait, because the other people will be coming out. Odds are they're going to make their order before they, or at least it'll be finished before they, whatever. You get the picture. I just wish the restaurants could have the shit ready, because I sit here, I end up losing fucking viewers because the shit's not ready, and then I can't keep the fucking shit moving when it is actually moving, I don't know, man. There's a penny on the ground, and it's on heads. A dirty asshole penny. But it's on heads. I'll take it. Yeah, if I hardly ever see change on the ground anymore. Yeah, start collecting pennies that say 2025 on them. I mean, there it is. Granted, it's just a penny, but it's the last mint of the penny ever. You know what I mean? Very last issue. Whew. All right, come on now. It's 2 chicken and rice bowls. Alright, I feel so bad that the other person that was waiting, they left their car running the whole time. They were here waiting longer than me. They wasted like a quarter tank a gallon, you know. Like a quarter gallon. Wasted a quarter gallon of gas sitting here, having their car running the whole time. Sometimes it's better because you don't beat up your starter when going to restart your car every 30 seconds. But sometimes it's better just to shut it the fuck down because you don't waste a half a fucking gallon sitting in a fucking parking lot. Not nowadays. Ow!
Normal voltage.
I need this angle. There we go. I guess that's right.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Sickle back on. And I need to go a different route here because it wants me to hop on the interstate. I'm definitely not fucking doing that. So I'm hoping I can just keep going down this road to get there. That's what I'm gonna have to do because I'm not getting on the fucking interstate, bro. Not this time of day. I think I bust a U-turn somehow. Oh my god. About 100 fucking cars going down the road this way. Even worse, the light's red over here. Well, are they gonna stop to let me go? No. Everybody, come on, hurry up, crunch in while the light's red and block me off. Hurry up. Come on, hurry up. Piece of shit. Alright, come on now, rotate. Figure out where we are. Come on, update. Come on, GPS, let's go. Move. 4 bars of signal. 4 bar signal. Come on, there we go. Yay, it knows where we're going now. Yeah, it wants me to get on the interstate up here. I'm not doing that. It's like I could just go up a couple blocks. I guess the interstate is faster, but it's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's kind of life or death anytime you're on the interstate. You know what I mean? Like, actually think about it. You know what I mean? Because you have your own vehicle plus your driving skill plus every other vehicle, every other driver and their driving skill plus everybody, you know, the amount of distractions in the mix and everything. Everybody's going over 70 miles an hour or faster. All the entrance ramps, exit ramps, and splits. This highway going this way. This, you know, stay on this lane to get on this highway. You know, like pretty much the whole time you're on the interstate, it's kind of life or death in a way. I mean, granted, the better skill you have to operate your vehicle, you know, it kind of goes away a little bit, but it's still it's I don't like doing it just to fucking push some food around. You know what I mean? It's stupid. And then it's like a half a mile fucking faster to not take the interstate too. Probably longer, but it's a half mile shorter distance. Anyway. Come on, now how you gonna let the city bus take off faster than you? You're in a Ford Bronco Sport. How you gonna let the city bus take off faster than you? And he needed to merge. Alright. Not letting that happen. Go ahead and lane split. Get up in between us. You know you want to. You know you want a lane split. Come on, man. Why didn't you lane split? Why didn't you lane split and get up in front of me? You know you wanted to. .8 miles away from the destination. So far, yes. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be an easy $13. Plus, I got the drive back to the beach and everything before I can log back in. But it's fine. This is gonna put me over 20 for the day already. Second actual delivery, gonna put me over $20. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you. I think I need to get over a lane. Like, why didn't you just lane split from before, bro? I thought you could have just lane split and already been in front of me. That was stupid. Good ballless ass cuck. Coming for you. That place is for rent, but they don't have the Section 8 something. I don't know. It said Section 8 something. This is Section 8. Section X. Alright, you're gonna have to get out of my blind spot. I don't know what. I guess I'm gonna have to go faster to get you out of my blind spot. I don't want to cruise down the whole fucking street with you just chilling in my blind spot the whole time. Mobility scooters out here for now. Mobility. Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey, chunky. That funky monkey. Whoa, no. What the fuck? What even is this? Hold up. No, what? No. What am I delivering to? A door. See, I knew y'all were gonna do that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me do that. Go all the way up to fucking, what is that? No. What? I swear, sometimes, look, they're attacking me right now. They're attacking me. This is what? I'll take that one, I guess. $8 4 mile. Like, I just barely get out of the market, and they send me a whole bunch of shit for the other market just to throw it at me for me to fucking decline. I gotta meet the guy too. I can't just leave it at his doorstep. No, heaven forbid. Whoa, 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 I don't get what it is with like dudes and cars. I really don't get it. Like, I honestly, I think they're pieces of shit that rob us, basically. You know, to solve the one problem of transportation at fucking the cost of half of our income. Does it really solve the problem? No. What number is this? 60. Okay, there it is, I think. That's gotta be it. Alright, the only thing is I gotta meet the guy. It's stupid. Unnecessary. Chicken and rice, man. Chicken and rice. I think maybe I should take my phone with me. Hello. Looking for Robert? Yes, sir. Here you are.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
Oh. Sorry about that. The guy was trying to tip me extra and stuff too. I was like, oh man, you already gave me $13. Anyway. That was genuinely a good guy right there, because he tipped me over $10 in the app, and then he was trying to give me another 10 in cash, and he had an oxygen mask and everything. I was like, oh. Alright. Gotta do a 7-point U-turn to get out of this driveway though. It actually wants me. Oh, I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? Unless this is like a one. No, it's not a one-way street. Yeah. People park the other direction and stuff. Alright, let's see here. Go next. Tony's Conies. What is this? North. Some kind of Coney Island hot dog place or something like that. Let the summertime begin. And I'm gonna stop new request because I'm way away from the beach. I forget what this one even. That last one was 13. I think this one's another 8. Just gotta wait for a break in traffic. What's up, Wyo? How you doing today? I'm clear all the way across. Got it. 5 viewers. Hell yeah, I think I'll stop. Oh, 4 viewers. Well, then get the fuck out of here. 3 viewers. All right, cool. That's what I thought. Well, then make like a tree and get the fuck cut down. Oh man. Anyway, we got, oh cool. So we got a 0.9 to the restaurant. I forget the name of the restaurant. It's called Tony's Coney's or something like that. Coney Island Express or something. It's for life on a string. I'm like, what are you pooping? Hello? Anybody in to go? Got a to go order. I'm like, they need a bell. They need a bell or something. I don't know. They got a camera up there, so I'm trying to like, been waving at the camera, so hopefully maybe the manager that's sitting in the office will see somebody's up here to go. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Like I'm up here like half yelling. All right. I think I just got someone's attention. I'm not sure. I don't know. I go around the corner. There's two servers like standing there talking to each other. Yep. I might have to this order. Come on. This is very professional. And like this whole little takeout spot. Looks like it's a nice place. I mean, I'm just wondering where the to-go people are. Anybody to go? Is there anybody in to go? Anybody working in to go? Hello! Hello! Hi there. Yep, Uber Eats order. Yeah, for Broward. So it looks. I'm gonna assume it's not ready because.
Yeah, she's on. Thank you.
All right, it's my favorite part. Almost like they don't even use a clock when they're trying to time the orders or something. Anyway. Yep, see, this is what they take so long, people end up fucking leaving. I swear. Oh, and I left my car running too, because I thought the order was gonna be ready when I walked in. Serves me right. I'm sorry, this is ridiculous. As professional as this place looks and everything, as professional as everything with this place, I'm not doing, no. Excessive wait time. Can't get help from staff. It's like they already know. That's weird. Cancel order. That's fucking nuts. Anyway, back to the fucking beach again. Now that I'm fucking 10 miles away from it, some shit. 1 out of 7 orders accepted. Which that ain't even right because I just what did that last one I just accepted it. I canceled it. I accepted it and canceled it. All right. Come on. I was way back. Fucking for real. God fucking damn it.
Normal voltage.
Have your shit halfway to fucking nether.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection.
I've been a restaurant for about 100 fucking years. Which, oh my god. What is this? Fuck it. Alright. Where? I'm already getting pissed off at this shit. How do I, okay. Alright, cool. Come on! Okay, let's see. Yeah, of course I'm going the wrong fucking way, yeah. Come on. You see that you're in someone's way, and then you don't go faster to get out of their way. Like, how in the fuck? Like, goddamn. Come on. Unfucking believable. Fucking 100-year-old restaurant trying to do fucking delivery orders that, you know, it took until Uber Eats before they could figure out how to do a fucking delivery order, and they still can't figure out how to do a fucking delivery order. Sure. Let's just drive all around the whole fucking peninsula. Why not? I'm sorry, that restaurant just pissed me off, dude. The lack of fucking... Like, I don't know, maybe the to-go girl was pooping or something, you know? It's like, just in that moment, she was going to the bathroom. But then for the other 2 servers to not fucking come over and help with her station, I don't know. That's the one thing that pissed me off. And then I finally do get their attention, and then the order wasn't even actually fucking ready, so... You know... Come on, buddy. Either get on the fucking sidewalk or something, bro. my god. About to say, if you made me catch that fucking light. Alright, some kind of like pizza by the slice type of place or something. I don't know. Even just being around this part, this city like this, I don't even like. This is, yeah. Fucking dexterity test while you're driving, in between the way the roads are set up and every other fucking driver, and the amount of people walking around in front of your car and shit. There you go. Oh, God. Nice turn signal. Nice. Nice! Nice turn signal. That was the sickest turn signal I've seen all day. And I can't pull in there. Cool. That's nice. Alright. Now the hard part. Trying to find a fucking parking spot adjacent to the building so that way I can actually get the food. Because, you know... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is so fucking stupid. They put too many fucking businesses too close together, like really. Alright, it looks like I only have to walk down a fucking half mile. No parking. 30 loading zone, 30. I don't know. I guess I can't park there. And a parking meter. That's cool. Yeah, because I'm going to pay to park while I go inside to grab a fucking order for somebody. All the way around the fucking block. Fucking pay to park. What? This isn't Philadelphia. The fuck am I gonna pay for parking? And then everybody's gotta walk fucking 3 miles. Oh god, yeah. Just go ahead. Walk at your normal pace. Yeah. Walk at your normal pace. Thank you. Have no fucking common sense to realize you're in somebody's fucking way and double time it. Because it's not, I don't know, it's only something I do. And I realize like, oh, you had to stop for me walking. Like, hang on, let me try to jog it the rest of the way so you don't have to wait. Oh my god. Fucking stupid fucking parking meter. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. The spot opened up while I went around the block. Thank you, Jesus. Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, whoever. Fucking somebody just blessed me with this spot being open. Thank God. Alright, here we go. This is about the biggest pain in the ass of any fucking restaurant I've ever had to fucking go to. Alright, so I figured out Uber does not know how to fucking time shit in this city at all. Because every single fucking the order is not fucking ready. Come on! I swear, it's fucking bullshit. I swear, fucking always order the most complicated shit too. Like, oh my god, like you could have got pizza anywhere. You had to order from the hardest, like the hardest pizza restaurant to get in and out of, and then you order breadsticks. Just make fucking biscuits. I'm fucking. Oh my god. It would just be it would be nice if everything could be moving in a timely manner. You know, I could have already maybe ran like completed, you know, I could have completed 5 or 6 deliveries already at this point. But instead, we're sitting here playing pin the tail on the fucking back of the donkey's ass at every fucking restaurant we go to. It's just really starting to piss me off. These are probably gonna be my last ones, because I don't want to cancel them, because I had to cancel the last fucking one because that restaurant was 100 fucking years old and couldn't seem to get its shit together to fucking put a fucking delivery order out. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I swear it's Uber though. It's Uber. Well, I mean, on top of these restaurants, not. I mean, I think. I don't know. Like, this whole fucking city, nothing's timed right. It seems like. Maybe it's just Uber, though. I know it's not this city, because I know from my own fucking city that it's Uber that doesn't know how to fucking time shit. the AI that they use to develop Uber has not been updated. It's been the same AI that's been there since like 2016. Anyway, alright. I'll give another fucking 2 minutes or so. It did look like it wasn't I don't know. It wasn't a bad pizza restaurant. Just the you know, customer convenience kind of thing. It's slacking on because they could have twice as much business if they would have picked a location that you could get in and out of a little easier. I feel like. I don't know. Hopefully these breadsticks are fucking ready. The guy ordered breadsticks at a by the slice pizzeria. Alright, it should be easy money from here on out. Not a little fucking hiccup. God damn. Alright. This is exactly why I didn't even want to come out this way, because I knew all this was going to be a clusterfuck of bullshit. I don't even know. I'm just gonna, oh my god. This guy riding his bike the wrong way up a one-way fucking street. You gotta be, your tippy toes gotta be in the road. God damn, man. Look, this fucking city life bullshit, man. This shit's stupid, man. I can't believe this many people pay to live like this. You pay to live here? They don't pay you to live here? What the fuck? And then, yeah, I was like, one place I seen, the house I slept in front of last night had a sign for rent. So I was like, oh, well, this is probably a good spot because, you know, they're trying to find a rent for it. It's probably not, you know, there's no tenant in it probably right now. But I parked out in front of the house. The sign for rent, they wanted $2,200 a month. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, damn, you want $100, basically $100 a night. Not quite, but, you know, like a 30-day month. I'm like, yeah, you might as well just be asking for the whole $3,000 and just charge $100 a night flat out. Like it's a fucking hotel room. I need to get over, I'm sorry. I'm not the engineer that did these streets here, but I gotta turn left. Sorry, it's the golden hour for glare. Oh God! Hopefully the parking's better at the next restaurant. I'm sorry, I get so pissed because, man, they had the shit more streamlined. I wouldn't be sitting here losing fucking people in my stream. You know, granted, I know it's not the most entertaining stream. That's why, like, when I do start moving, I'm trying to keep it fucking moving. You know, like, fuck, let's go. Even right now, this is kind of taking too long. Come on. Come on. Okay, it's green. Let's go. Come on. Come on, honey. Come on. Oh, God. Grab these two fucking different... Apologize for the cursing, guy. Wow. Oh my God, the amount of shit that I just went through in the last hour, basically. Come on, hit your gas pedal. Thank you. You're only in a fucking Mercedes. You'd think maybe you could fucking move, right? At least they used their turn signal the correct way. They put their turn signal on before they actually just, you know. You're supposed to eat before. You want to put your turn signal on before you even start hitting your brakes to turn. A lot of people, I don't think they know that. I don't think they read that part of the book. Some people put their turn signal on as they're turning. Anyway, $3.84. How in the hell are they selling gas for $3.84? Like, that's the deal. That's the deal price now. Almost to the second restaurant now. Sorry, man. Just that one order pulling me out to this side of town to get there and then have the restaurant fucking ignore you, you know. And then when you finally get their attention, the order's not even ready, you know. On top of that, so it's not like it was even boxed up and bagged up, ready somewhere waiting. And like when I finally got their attention, you know. So who knows how long it will be for that order was even actually going to be ready. Get to the next restaurant. Can't find parking, and then you finally do find parking. Again, the order's not fucking ready. After it took you an extra 5 minutes to get to the restaurant because you couldn't find parking. They got 2 parking spots for like 4 different fucking places, 4 different businesses now. 2 parking spots that they share for customers. This bitch, man, she's like a whole car length back from where she's supposed to be stopped at the light. Almost there. What's this? Who's this even for? Come on. Be ready. It's green for the turners, which means you should probably put your phone down, and yeah, you should probably be ready because the light's gonna be green here shortly. If you had any fucking common sense, you would have already fucking known the light was gonna be fucking 2 seconds from green, and you would have put your fucking phone down because you just looked up and seen the turners turning. But of course you have no fucking common sense while you're fucking driving. Damn. Yep, pull in Chick-fil-A. Go get your chicken sandwich. Your fucking BMW has to still eat at fucking Chick-fil-A. Alright, where's this place at? Fucking goddamn stupid shit. Fucking I got money for a fucking BMW. You're still eating crow like the rest of us. Alright, what's the rules here? I got you kind of like, enter the restaurant, pick up at counter. Please verify the order number as well as, okay. Yeah, sure. I think the phone will be alright if I leave it here. It's a miracle. The food was ready. I made sure to tell the guy, I'm like, you're the first restaurant to actually have the food ready today. Like, oh my God, you're the first restaurant that actually had the food ready. He smiled real big. He got it. He understood a little bit. Gonna walk right in front of my car? Yep, of course you are. As slow as you can, right in front of my car. Thank you. Thank you, babe. With your wet spot on your ass. Is it a left or is that I have no fucking clue. It wants me to make like a fucking crescent wrench type of turn looking type of shit. I don't know what way it wants me to go. I guess I'm gonna go right. And it'll redirect me. Alright, sweet, going the right way. Crescent wrench type of turn. Whew, what a day. Already. Fuck. So I like started like, yeah, 3 hours, three and a half hours of But yeah, for the last hour, it's been fucking bullshit, man. Oh my god. And then once I get here, get these both dropped off, I'm gonna be X amount of miles away from the beach again. I'll have to drive all the way back over there, because if I log back in from where I'm at, who knows where the fuck it's gonna pull me from here. Alright, anyway. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. The Strait of America. No, I'm just playing. Could you imagine being one of them kids that, like, you have an oil well in your backyard? You're like, you were born, you know, you're born and you're like, you're 3 or 4 years old. You know, you realize that you have like an oil well in your backyard. You know, could you imagine? Just like, you ask your dad, like, Dad, we're like really rich, aren't we? Like just having one of those things means we're like really rich, right? And your dad would kind of lie to you, you know, or something. I don't know. I'm rich. You're not yet. Spam calls on this number. Alright, expected by 7 o'clock. Speed limit's 45 on this road. That's why it looks like I'm cruising a little bit compared to the 30 miles an hour it is everywhere else. It looks like I'm speeding right now, but no, this is 45 mile an hour road. Do some weird shit. Apparently there's a 9-car accident up here ahead, or 9 different people reported an accident up here after these next 2 lights. It's supposed to be an accident somewhere. It looks like it's gonna be in the right lane from what the thing is telling me. Could I just turn here? Could I? I think I could. I think I could just turn here. Yeah, don't scoot forward or nothing. Stay right where you are. I do apologize for all the cursing today. It's just, yeah, it's been a fucking last hour. I'm still trying to calm down from it. Once I get these, once I get these 2 busted, get there where they go, get the cash collected, I'll be feeling a lot better. I'll just be X amount of miles from the beach again. I'm here till Saturday, so I mean, we're fine, man. It's only Tuesday. Still feel, I mean, once I get these 2 and collect the money on these, that's, you know, that's already a decent Tuesday, because I mean, this is going to be like $40 somehow, what I already have. I don't know. It's showing me 24 already, and I have no fucking clue what this, you know, what I'm currently on or something like that. What? Saying the road is closed, but I got to deliver to like right here. bus. Hey, I don't know how the fuck this guy's gonna have to come out and walk to me where I'm at now. You're gonna walk down. You're gonna walk 5 houses down. I'm down here. They won't let me turn. There it is. All right, cool. Made it. Richardson's Corner. This is for Chelsea. So I'm gonna leave it at the door. Hell yeah, that's what I wanted. Take a photo of his house. Get the numbers in the shot. Now all the poodles run to my house for the funky Cold Medina. You know what I'm saying? All right, 1 mile to the next. That's cool. At least another mile. 1 more mile to the next drop off. That's not bad. Woo! Oh man, I feel so bad for that dog. Oh God. Let's have a dog. Let's have a dog that's bred to be in Siberia. Let's have one of those dogs, and we live in Florida. We don't even live like in Ohio or Michigan or something. We live in Florida. We're gonna get a dog that's bred to be in Siberia. Alright, here's some dash cam for you. A little bit of glare to go with it. Wait, oh God, it's an apartment. Oh God, 3rd floor apartment. Oh my God. I'll have to tell him like, hey, I've got a trick knee. I can't go up the stairs. Sorry, you're gonna have to come downstairs to meet me. Or if you want, I could leave it down here at the bottom of the stairs. There ought to be a way you could do that, like as a driver, like say you are handicapped. You know what I mean? Like there ought to be a way you can say I don't want to deliver somewhere that has to go upstairs. You ought to be able to turn stairs off. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Somehow or another. Hopefully someday they ever actually make improvements to the website. Yeah, you know. Yeah, now you're treading that oil with some digital soil. Digital soil. Now available at Walmart. And the gate was open. Ow! I didn't see that speed bump. Third fucking floor. The third fucking floor. The third one. Oh, oh. Okay, now how do I tell which number is which here? Okay. Which one is it? How do I tell which number is which? 3. I think it's on the back side, as far as I can see. There are some numbers, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna find it. I think I'm gonna take the phone with me. You never know with apartment complexes. Yeah, we should. Oh, maybe take the food too. That might help. Mentos Freshens. Mentos Freshes. Mentos Freshes and Mentos Freshen for your life. Look at this. You could fish right here. I bet there's fish in there. See, what are you saying here now? Is this day 2 in this town? Yep. I made $90 on day 1. Working from like 3 to 8 p.m. $90. Today is not going so well. I've had like 6 runs. I had to cancel like 2 of them just for like bullshit at the restaurant, that type of thing. I think this is the 4th one I'm actually being able to complete here. But I still need to find out where the apartment actually even is. I don't know. I think it's up here. Oh my god. So it's further. Yeah, there's a bunny rabbit. Hey, little bunny. Hey, doing, Bernard? Oh, there he goes. All right, there it is. That's my workout for the day. Oh my God! What do I do? Like I'm actually going to be afraid of anything I could kick 10 feet or better. It kind of dried up. It kind of, I was just ready to stop for the day. Kind of, sort of. I don't know the town too well. So, I don't know. Just kind of decided to stop. Wasn't really, it did kind of dry up a little bit. But I don't think it was necessarily done. I don't know. Fuck, that was a tough fucking double, man. Jesus Christ. That was the toughest fucking double I think I've ever done. Oh my God. Like, just stress-wise, you know what I mean? Not letting, traffic wasn't even really too bad. Just stress from the fucking wall, the fucking restaurants. Oh my God, this guy. I'll take a picture of the pawn, submit, and we're good. All right, now, Google Map my way back. I'm all the way. Okay. See there? That's where I want to go. That's where I was. It brought me all the way up to there. Brought me all the way up to there. I was down here. I was in a whole nother. Look how many other little sub-cities there are. You know, like I was all the way down here. Let's see how far. 13 miles to get back. Half-hour drive. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Woo! All right. Here we go. I'm not sure what that was. I don't know. I think it was just. It's already said 7 o'clock now, and this is the same thing. I'm about ready to quit for the day. Come on, open the door. I'll go out the other gate then. Fucking sit here. Stupid bullshit. Thank you, car. Car's still doing good. She's doing good. She's working hard. Car's working harder than me. Come on, buddy, go. Turn on 90th? Can I turn on 90th? Or do I need to go that? Do I need to do that? Because it wants me to hop on the interstate. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, I guess I'm hopping on the interstate. At least I think so. I think I'm hopping on the interstate. Trading that oil for some digital soul. No, I'm turning just past the. Okay, cool. At least that's what it looks like. I hope that's what. No, I'm turning onto the interstate. That's cool. No, we're not about to miss this light. No, we're not about to miss this light. Sit there for a fucking half hour. Sit frontage road. I think I'm going the right way. Cool, so I'm not even technically going on the interstate. Cool. But I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I was supposed to go on the fucking interstate. God damn it. Way down at Baltimore. 12 miles. Good Lord. It took me that far away. What am I doing here? What does this do? I gotta go right. And then I need to do some kind of weird shit. I gotta go left. What? Nobody's there. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, it's some funky ass fucking streets too, man. No. Pretty much all I did was piss myself off. Like I go up to one restaurant and they have like a whole to-go thing they built, you know, like a whole place for, you know, like a to-go person to hang out, you know, do the help with the orders, the DoorDash, and you know, people, not only that, people carry out food, you know, they got like a whole part of the restaurant is like a to-go place. I'm standing there waiting fucking like 10-15 minutes. You know, it's like, I'm like, man, is the to-go girl, is she taking a shit or something? You know? I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Then I go around the corner, I see there's two waitresses just like standing there talking to each other. Which I get, you know, it's like, they're not the to-go girl. But at the same time, I don't know, it's like fucking, I don't know, man. But yeah, standing there for like 10 or 15 minutes, basically getting ignored. Then the to-go girl finally comes up to the counter and the order wasn't fucking ready, so I got pissed. I just went ahead and canceled it. I was like, fuck that thing. Y'all can't have your shit together, then y'all can miss out on the money from it. Oh my god, it still wants me to get on the fucking interstate. I gotta get on here. I don't know. Fucking stupid fucking bullshit. But this is I-275. This is one of, it's like it's like the third most accidents on I-275. Number one is I-4. Number 2 is 75, and then number 3 is 275. Most accidents. Oh my god, I need stress-free. I need de-stress. Yeah, go ahead and why don't you get over a lane? Because people are trying to get on the interstate, right? So maybe you should get over a lane, especially when there's nobody over in the other lane. You don't really need to be in the far right lane if people are trying to merge onto the interstate. Merge? What's merge? Yeah, everybody's in such a rush. Damn, can y'all act like Americans instead of acting like fucking Russians? Russian. Yeah, Interstate 275. It's basically it's an interstate that connects Tampa to the very, very bottom of St. Pete. I think there's also a 275 in Atlanta. The circular highway that goes around Atlanta is a 275 as well. 3 miles of this. This is why I don't like, fucking, look at this. Look at all this construction going on at the same time. Everybody flying down this road going 70 or more. Yeah, I don't know. It's there's always mad construction going on in the interstate. I don't even like doing it, man. Hitting your brake for? Why did you hit your brake? Because you don't know how to just coast? You don't know how to A, maintain a safe following distance, and then B, coast? So you had to hit your brake while you're on the interstate, even though there wasn't an accident or nothing? Mile I'm off this shit. I hope. You're going 175. 175 east. Off of one interstate onto another one. Cool. Entrance ramps too, holy shit, constantly people getting onto the interstate. That's highly intelligent. You can tell how much his head is worth because he's got, you know, such an expensive helmet on. I hope this is the right... Oh my god, what are you hitting your brake for? Turpicana Field. Oh my god, why did he be perfectly right in my fucking blind spot? Go! Go! Get up around me! Go! Yeah, pretty much I use traffic for my anger management. Just road rage the hell and, you know, saves me from getting an assault charge because I road rage the fuck out. Shit. The car's in front of you not fucking moving. The car's behind you wanting to blow past you. The road's all beat this shit. Tire doesn't sound good. Now that I'm hearing my tire not sound good. His front tire does not sound good. Oh god, 3 more miles. At least I'm off the interstate. Oh my god, you don't know. I felt like I was gonna die. Like, at any point in that last 10 minutes, I could have died. I felt like. Fuck. Alright. Alien. The goddamn alien. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Use your head. Go around. Yes, you're good. Everybody's going around you because you're not fucking moving! Always a fucking Kia Soul, surprisingly enough. The dumbest fucking drivers on the fucking road are always in a fucking Kia Soul. Noob, I apologize if you drive a Kia Soul. I you know, I hope not. I don't think you don't seem like the kind of person that would drive a Kia Soul. Fucking Kia Souls. Yeah, even a Jetta's a nice step up, man. Fucking. Doesn't Volkswagen come with like free maintenance for life now or something like that? Free car washes for life? Free oil changes and free car washes for life if you buy a Volkswagen or something. I don't know. Great. Oh my god. At least we kind of get to watch the sunset. Hopefully I can get down there. I could totally just watch the sunset. Get down there in time. It's like right there. So somehow it's going to take another 4 minutes to get 1 mile. Because we keep stopping at all these fucking lights and nobody's even going. I'm trying, man. Just fucking. It'd be nice if, like, at some point in my life we can break this linear traffic problem. You know, we could find a way to go up and over stuff. You know, because we already have found a way to go up and over with traffic. That's the only thing is they're worried about people, you know, because flying things crash. Like, things on the road already crash. So if we put stuff in the air, they're going to crash more often. And then you got people falling on people's houses. Somewhere past the old cemetery, there's a place where even the dead live. The sun never shines and the devil walks by. This place ain't nothing to mess with. Stupid squirrel. Stupid fucking squirrel. You didn't have to die if you'd have fucking had a brain. Stupid squirrel. I didn't want to kill you, but you fucking, you know, zigzagging around underneath the fucking car, and you're gonna get run over. Fucking stupid fucking squirrel. Alright, made it back. Back to Clinton Avenue. Good old Hillary Clinton Avenue. Because it was already zoned for multifamily, so yeah, it's cool. You just because it's already zoned for multifamily because there's a duplex on it, right? You just bulldoze the duplex and then you build a fucking quadruplex because it's already zoned for multifamily. It's already zoned for multifamily because there's a fucking duplex on the property. Then you just demolish the duplex and then build another quadruplex right there, and then you double your money. Double your monthly income. Look at this. This is nuts right here. This little plot of land. Right? Hang on now. This plot of land right here. This empty patch of land. right? There's a guy, you know, a realtor sign and everything. This little plot of land right here. That little plot of land. $120,000. $120,000 for that much land. Like a tenth of an acre. $120,000 fucking dollars. Who's buying this shit? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, it's kind of close to the beach and everything. You could build anything there, but you only have like 80 feet you could build on. Oh man! All right, back on the beach. Back on the beach. Now, let's see what the beach actually. If there's a lot of traffic, you know, people sitting out there chilling. Been kind of waiting to get in the water all day, but it's been busy for a Tuesday. I can only imagine what this place looks like on fucking Saturday and Sunday now. Oh, God. Why did you take my parking spot? Fucking all these motherfuckers that don't even live in their car have to take the best parking spot. You know, park right here. Oh, the beach looks way better now. Oh, fuck yeah. Where did I park last night? I parked off of 57th Avenue. There was a house that was for rent. There's a house for rent. They're trying to get $22.50 a month out of. I figured since it had a for rent sign out in front of it, there's probably nobody currently living in it. You know what I mean? The lights were on inside of the house too. You know, like 2 a.m. in the morning for all the lights to be on in the house. I kind of could tell it was like a vacant house, you know. So yeah, I just parked right there because I was like, well, they're looking for a tenant right now anyway. I don't think I'm gonna bother anybody if you know, as long as I leave before like 9 a.m. kind of thing. I'm not there 3 o'clock in the afternoon still. But hell yeah, I'm gonna get out there. Fucking for real. Alright. Go around on the beach. The moon's already out. Screen's gone black. Hang on. I want to reset it. Hang on. Is it still black? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be black screen still. The facilities. Oh God. All right. Here's the cool part, right? You could probably even sleep in here. I mean, if you were ballsy enough, because it's a little wet. You know what I mean? It's a little wet. But you could probably sleep in here. right? And then you wake up in the morning, you open up this door, beach. Anyway, I'm gonna head out there, take the slides off. It helps, I get less sand up in the slides if I just go ahead and take them off. And walk. But the sand's not smoking ass hot. Damn, it's low tide. Look at all the homeless people sleeping on their sailboats. There's like 50 sailboats. I don't know how well y'all could see it or anything, but there's like 50 sailboats all out there. All these homeless people. Alright. Very, very, very low tide. Normally the water's like all the way up there. It even smells like low tide. It takes forever to get deep. There's like little poles out there that, you know, like that's as far as you can swim, because it doesn't, yeah, like it takes forever to get deep. You gotta go all the way out there. Storm cloud over there. Maybe not. Anyway, here's the sunset. Not bad. But I'm pretty sure this is man-made, because as you can see, it's still white sand. Like, as shallow as it is, you know what I mean? I think it was all imported white sand. Then you get to a certain point, there's like grass growing. Grass growing at the bottom. I mean, they might not be homeless, but I don't know. I'm halfway thinking about buying a sailboat. Then if you buy a sailboat, you have sails. You know what I mean? So if you need to go up north, you catch the wind and, you know, you go up north, you get out of hurricane zone. You know what I mean? You don't even have to worry. I'm sure they have fuel still. They have like an auxiliary engine. But I mean, we've been getting around the world with sails for how many hundreds of years? Thousands? How many X 1,000 years? We've been getting around the world with sails. I don't know. It depends how much, like, some of these, if you can see, some of these sailboats, they're like really nice sailboat. Like, they're not quite like the boat on Waterworld, you know what I mean, but almost. The amount of, I don't know. But yeah, I could imagine being out there, like, hanging out on a sailboat, and you have like a little dinghy. You know, you ride the little dinghy up into shore, right? You ride the dinghy up into shore, and then you just anchor it, and then you go up to the grocery store, and you come back, you put your groceries on the little dinghy, and then you ride the dinghy back out to your sailboat. You know, like, I don't know, man. Because there's no property tax. If you own a sailboat, you know what I mean? You have a place to live, and there's no property tax. I don't think you need boater's insurance like you would need car insurance. It might be nice to have it. You might still need it in the state of Florida, just because there's, you know, so much of a boat world and boat life here in Florida. You might need boater's insurance in Florida, but you know, there's no yearly property tax to have to worry about if you're living on a boat. You can't. That type of property they can't tax you on. That'd be like taxing you on your car every year. Like, I don't know, like a car, again, it's a car's property, technically, but there's no property tax to worry about. Anyway, here's some more sunset. It's like a youth group going on the beach over there, so I'm trying not to film too far over there. I'm not sure if it's like a youth, what it is exactly. It looks like it's a youth group. Anyway, the sun going down. Still standing, ankle deep in the water. Not too bad, man. This is what Florida's supposed to be. This is like, this is what Florida's all about. Shit like this. Yeah. I'll walk back up now. Fucking sick. Right. Starting to get a tan line from the slides. That's cool. Ah, fuck. Standing in the wrong spot. Alright, we're good. Phew. But yeah, there's almost like a whole community of people living in their cars here. We got like a whole little township of people living in their car. Yeah, no, I was halfway thinking, like, man, I might just move, like, quote unquote, might just move here. But I do like it up in the woods too, 'cause like up where I'm at, I can get away from people completely. Like, people turns down a highway road and then you're gone.
Oh yeah. Now I got it.
Anyway, here's the car. She's still running. See how nice this neighborhood is? Alright. Got your volume all swamp. What? Volume's not on. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. You turned me off. You're fine, man. I get it. What game? What sport is it? I gotta know what sport is more important than me. I'm just playing. No, I'm just trying to see what's your favorite sport. What it is that you're hockey or I know it's not football. Baseball's not that entertaining to really want to sit there and watch a whole game. Maybe you're that guy. The only way I can see baseball entertaining to watch is if you like always listen to it on radio. You've never, like you enjoy listening to it on radio and you've never watched it on TV. I think that's when baseball would probably be enjoying to watch. Big old tatas. Big old tatas. That looks like a youth group over there. I don't know what these guys are doing over there. But out there, like a bunch of kids all sitting in a circle. A bunch of college kids, like age, sitting in a circle. I don't know. That's why I thought it's got to be some kind of religious thing. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully it's like a good religious thing, not a... I don't know. I don't think it was some kind of Satan ritual. I don't think they'd be doing it right there. They'd wait till after midnight. Trying to get the angle right. Looks like it's a little slanted. Sorry, I think I was playing music while he was riding by. Anyway, I appreciate y'all hanging, man. Nah, it's just like in if you ever went to the rodeo, as a kid, maybe they always had the part where you they let the calf run free, and they put the ribbon on the calf's tail. They let all the kids chase the calf around, try to get the ribbon off the calf's tail. It's better just to stand still. If you're the person standing still, the calf will run right to you. Anyway, man. I might log back on, I don't know. Still waiting to see what it's saying I made so far. Tip still processing. Wow, somebody dropped me a $20 tip. Holy shit. Look at this. I was predicted to make 801. Predicted to make 801. They ended up giving me 2250. That's nice. I love when that stuff happens. You know what I mean? That doesn't happen at the job. But shit like that doesn't happen at the actual job. How would you do shopping for food, etc.? Double, but gets complicated. Huh? What are you talking about? I got another 15 or so coming on that one. 384, and then it's estimated. I was supposed to make a 1711 is the minimum. They've paid me 384 already, but 1711 is what that's supposed to pay. They can't pay me any less because that's what I was contract when I accepted the offer. They have to pay me that 1711, but they could go back and tip even more. But still, either way, that's another like 15 bucks. That's my total for the day before that tip finishes processing. So I've already busted 50. That's cool. That's the goal. We're good. We're good. I don't have to log back in. That was some bullshit though. Oh my god, man. Okay, so I guess it's a birthday party. It's not I thought it was a Bible study or something. I don't know. Youth group or somebody's birthday. They're having a birthday party on a Tuesday. That's cool though. They actually had like 20 friends that showed up at their birthday party and they're like in their 30s. You know what I mean? Like once you're like 32 years old and you have like 12 friends that actually show up at your birthday party, that's amazing. Oh, here comes the guy playing music. Yeah. I don't blame him though. I would do the same thing. But yeah, I might have to go back up to Circle K here shortly. I think I'm gonna log back in. Oh, we're still Bluetooth and everything. The funny part is, the house is behind me. I can Bluetooth to their TV. I just think it'd be hilarious. They're like sitting there on their couch watching TV, and then all of a sudden YouTube opens up, and it's some of my shit. It's like, what the hell? I appreciate you, Honda. You're probably watching already. Appreciate you, man. Seen that comment you just posted. Yeah, comments are good, guys. Like, don't sleep on the comments. Comments are almost as good as a like, as far as the algorithm goes. 524 subscribers. That's cool. Slowly moving. Oh. Oh, cool. I got somebody from Gulfport. Somebody from Gulfport actually subscribed. Somebody that lives out here. That's cool. Yeah, I was wanting to check how that video I post. I got a whole nother video I'm posting tomorrow morning. It probably won't be up until like 1 in the afternoon my time. But there's a whole nother video coming out. It's only 12 views. That makes sense. But still, here's the cool part, man. I got 1.1 hours of verified watch time already. On just the 12 people that have clicked on it so far. I've already kind of watched the entire thing at 1.1 hour. It's still doing worse than my normal video. Like that gray is the, you know, how well my typical video does. So it's, you know, it's performing under par, but I kind of halfway expected that. Tomorrow's video is a little bit better. The topic is kind of similar, but yeah, it's a way better. I spent a little bit more time putting it together. But I don't know. Kind of feels cool, like having, you know, like a video in your back pocket ready to post for the next day. You posted one today, and then you got another one ready, already in your back pocket, loaded. And then the next one's it is actually better. I'm not just, you know, I did spend like an extra hour trying to edit it and make it better than that one was. But this is nuts though. This dude, they posted this video 30 minutes ago, 8.3 thousand views. Just the view time on that many views. He's got his view time right there. A half hour video, he's got 8K views on. And then we're like the same dude. Like, if you've watched any of this guy, kinda. I mean, we're not the same dude, but you know what I mean. I'm basically struggling more than this guy actually is. It's crazy how the algorithm likes him and hates me. Like, I'm actually out here dealing with this shit. Anyway. The American dream is dead. Millennials are obliterated. I'm walking and typing, so ignore typo. You're fine, man. What sport are you watching? That's what I was thinking. It was hockey. Jerry's probably a hockey fan, especially from Oregon or Washington. I can't quite remember. You know what I mean? It's a lot of different people. You know, I know Jerry's one of my main guys. You know what I mean? So I know he's either Washington or Oregon. You know what I mean? I know Noob is Wisconsin or Michigan, something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know what state in Australia you're in. I know you've said it once before, but I don't. You know what I mean? There's a lot to remember. But I do like kind of how like my channel is small and kind of know about half of my subscribers. Anyway, put the power on.
This here's the last time I'm saying it, so y'all better pay attention. There's a simple way to start bringing in cash.
Millennials are dying, literally, and no one seems to care. This generation, constantly criticized by boomers and mocked by Gen Z, is quietly struggling to survive. In 2019, millennials aged 25 to 34 hit 128.8 deaths per 100,000, a number not seen since the mid-90s. Then COVID pushed it past 180. Why is this generation facing a crisis no one talks about? What made millennials this way, and who or what shaped their struggles? I'm Josh, and on today's episode of the Infographics Show, we're exploring the psychology of a millennial. Whether people like it or not, millennials are shaping the world, with 72.1 million of them now.
See, like me personally, I think that the term millennial is actually derogatory. I prefer to be called Generation Y because that's what naturally comes after Generation X. You know what I mean? And it makes sense for our generation to be the generation of Y. You don't get it. If you get it, you know what I mean. Anyway, I honestly, I think the term the millennial was coined as a derogatory term towards my generation. You know what I mean? Because we are Generation Y, and you know what I mean. The generation behind us is Generation Z, and then the generation before us is Generation X. We are Generation Y. We're not millennials. You know what I mean? But anyway.
Outnumbering the baby boomers, their impact is impossible to overlook. There is some other good and unexpected data points about millennials. They are the most independent generation in history, not just in recent decades, but in recorded history. 2025 data by Solston shows, contrary to what the boomers, their parents, might think, millennials rank extremely high in self-reliance and autonomy. In other words, they don't just go with the flow, they carve their own path. It makes sense. They're the only generation left in the office who can use the computer without assistance. But a lot of other things in their lives aren't going so well. And it started before they even got to high school. Baby boomers came into the world and the economy under completely different circumstances than millennials. And that created a disconnect. They thought that if you worked hard, you would work your way up, make good money, buy a home, and start a family. And that's just not the reality for their children. In 2022, nearly 16% of millennials still lived with their parents. And at that time, the youngest millennial was already 26 years old. Let's say that you are a 32-year-old millennial who's moved back home with your parents.
Well, it's crazy to think about, like, but you look at how many people are Gen X and still live with their parents. You know what I mean? There's a lot, like, I don't know. From what I've seen, though, it looked like a third of Gen X, like, still lives with their parents. I don't know. One way or another. Or they were on their own and then their parents died and so they inherited the house. They don't live with their parents because they got the house off their parents. But before their parents died, it was a struggle. Their living situation was, I don't know. They didn't have a living situation until they inherited the house. They still kind of like live with their parents. Their parents are just dead. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of that going on. It doesn't matter generation thing there. You know what I mean? It's just some people are just ugly. Some people are ugly on the inside too, and then the world doesn't want to work with them. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The more attractive you are, the more poised you are at success, because the world is still stuck in a fucking beauty contest. And it always will be. You know what I mean? It always will be. There's no way around that. It's forever locked in a beauty contest.
The past year, you've sent out 500 job applications. You started with positions in your field, and then you tried one somewhat related, and now you're just sending applications to anything that pays. And the worst part? You are a month away from seriously considering an OnlyFans account. Your father doesn't understand why you can't just go introduce yourself to someone at the company, say you're looking for work. 62% of his generation agrees with that tactic, compared to only 40% of millennials. Boomers stayed at the same job an average of 10 to 15 years. Millennials, they're lucky to get 3 to 5 years at any one company. Living together also means bringing two very different psychologies under the same roof, especially when it comes to their actual psychological state. Millennials are much more open about their emotions, their struggles, and are not against seeking help. In 2021, a survey of 2,000 Americans, 45% of millennials said that they're willing to seek therapy. Baby boomers? That number barely reached 8%. And that was in a survey taken in the middle of a pandemic. When you would assume that people might need help, perhaps this co-living arrangement is part of what has created such friction between the millennials and baby boomers. It's not just a media narrative. Associate Professor Felix Danbold of the UCL School of Management found that these two generations express a lot more animosity toward each other than anyone else. But while boomers worry that millennials' values will upend their way of life, millennials are worried about something much more practical.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying there, Fred. But there's dudes, yeah. It's a lot harder for a dude to be a trophy husband, even if you are Even if you do look like a male model, you're gonna have to be a model. You're gonna have to go make money. You know what I mean? You can't be a trophy husband. It's not the way society works. You know what I mean? Some people, they get away with it. They figured out a way that they can. But yeah, like I'm saying, like even if you're a male underwear model, you're still gonna have to do some underwear modeling. You know, like I don't, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, yeah, I get what you're saying there, Fred. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. But you know, I mean, you have a kid. You know, boys are tools and girls are their father's jewels. You know what I mean? It's just the way that it's. You know, all men are perverts. It's gonna be that way for a while. You know, all men are perverts. It ain't nothing's changed. It'd probably be that way for another couple thousand years. You know, especially because they keep doubling down on the perversion. You know, like the mind, you fill it with what you want. You know what I mean? So like, if the world gets more and they start selling sex more and more and more, we're, you know, I don't think the perversion's gonna go anywhere. But yeah, it'll be a while.
They see the older generations refusing to leave their jobs or sell their homes, and it's blocking millennials from building their own future. The result is real tangible damage to their careers, finances, and opportunities. The difference in viewpoint might explain why millennials are so open to addressing their issues. They were raised with a boomer tough-it-out mentality that didn't really help anyone in...
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it must be like an Americanism thing then. Hang on. There we go. But yeah, it must be like one of them Americanism things. Like they like to say like, oh, a tin roof doesn't last 100 years. And it, you know, basically means to, like generational kind of thing. Like, you know, man's not meant to live 100 years kind of thing. I don't know. Killing, you know, that's why the pomegranate is the passion fruit, because the hand with the rock crushes the bird.
their family. So today they try to actually work on their mental health. And they're gonna need a lot of work because the era millennials were raised in did some serious damage to their psychology. Imagine it's 2003, you're a millennial just starting high school. Your body is changing and you're feeling a little self-conscious about it. Pretty normal teenage stuff. But in the 2000s, when most millennials were just teens, something went wrong. Media, society, and even their own families didn't just notice their struggles, they amplified them and made them 1,000 times worse. In the early 2000s, the heroin chic look of the 1990s.
Valentine's is coming. This year, I'm not buying flowers. I made her a song.
90s had fully taken hold in popular culture. In magazines and TV shows, most women had basically become skin and bones. The consequences were real. Rates of eating disorders like anorexia and bulimia skyrocketed.
How many pretty girls have like 100K subscribers for doing nothing really? Yeah. Right? That's what made me get it. Like, I was like, maybe I should try to push this a little bit because I don't know. I don't know. I've seen in both directions though. You know what I mean? It's crazy how much money. It's crazy that we made playing video games a job in the first place. You know what I mean? That generation before me actually let that happen and become a thing. We're playing video games for 100-hour week could actually be a job for some people. And then like, so half the generation's got a job playing video games, the other half the generation, we're fucked. You know, like we get to watch them play video games for a job. Like, honestly, it shouldn't have happened. You know, I can understand making money from playing a game, you know, like if you won a tournament, you know what I mean? But I don't know. That's one of the things I wish it didn't actually exist. People making, you know, thousands of dollars a day to play a fucking video game. Like, yeah, why work? You know, what the fuck is, you know, how much longer it would take to make money if I was to work? And then at the same time, like, where does this money come from? All these kids that are donating money to these streamers, where does that, it comes from their parents somehow or another, you know what I mean, or this, that, the other, but like eventually that's going to dry up, you would think. People that are just sitting there watching and then giving all their money to the people that they're watching, they would eventually run out of money from watching. I don't know. I don't know. Talking about stuff I know nothing about when I go into that stuff. But I just get my own self out of debt and then not put myself back in the debt for any fucking reason. Because like I said, I don't mind buying a house. I don't want to do the 30 years to pay on it thing. I want to have it paid off in like 10 years if I'm buying a house. Like they used to. Like before the 50s, they used to pay their house off in like 10 or 15 years. Because they didn't buy more of a house than they needed either, You would just buy like your 2-bedroom, 400 square foot house. It was, everybody had. But really, like, we are the most, we live with most luxuries at the same time. Like, as hard as we are, as hard as we're getting hit right now, recession-wise, or this, that, the other, economy, the dollar failing, countries at war, you know what I mean? Like, with the amount of technology that's in place, we've got more luxuries than any other generation has ever had. Everybody, not even a generation thing, everybody that's on the planet right now. People that were here 200 years ago, their life was, nothing as near as easy as ours are. You know what I mean? It's because of them that we are here at the same time. The big gambling channels get paid by slots continue to play slots. Some of them make a fortune. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. But anyway, here, let's play some more of this.
According to a study by Zhao and Encinosa, between 1999 and 2000 and 2005 and 2006, eating disorder hospitalization exploded. This was especially noticeable among millennials, then in their preteen, teen, and early 20s.
This is a good guy, Fred. If you're looking for someone new you can watch on YouTube.
Class A drivers in the Southeast, this message is for you. We're currently expanding our Southeast regional fleet and are looking for...
God bless America. His name was my name too. All right, we sound good. Let's party.
How are all of you doing who decided to vote for Donald Trump in this past election?
I am so tired of feeling helpless as a parent. Yes, my kids are grown adults. My oldest is 28, my youngest is 25.
So can we stop telling people that they're living above their means when they start complaining about the cost of things? Because when I got this apartment right here, clearly you can see it's a starter apartment. It's not anything luxury. Clearly not anything luxury. Not luxury at all. Look at the blinds. It's not luxury.
Those blinds are no good.
What do you mean?
It's not luxury.
What do you mean not luxury?
What is that?
He's got a ceiling fan. He's got blinds on his window. That's luxury. They didn't have ceiling fans in 1890. That's a luxury apartment.
Hey.
878.
Oh, $945 a month for a 1-bedroom. I can see 2019. This was ending in 2020. 2020. You want to know what that apartment goes for now? I don't know what it goes for.
Well, this dude right here, his name is Jack Morgan. He's one of the bigger YouTube people. I would, hey, go ahead and subscribe to him. Watch, check him out. Even though he's at like 250,000 subscribers, he's one of the few people that his content's actually that good. Where I'm gonna tell you, hey, go check him out if you know. But yeah, he used to be a bartender at TGI Fridays. He did like 15 years as a bartender. He worked as a taxi cab driver. He sold weed when he was in high school. Like he's done everything. You know what I mean? Oh no. Bullshit. I knew that was gonna happen. I'll stay logged back on for some more bullshit. But that's kind of why I like him, because he's like a real dude that, he's got a personality from being a bartender, you know, from, you know, just slinging drinks and talking to people, you know, doing your thing, trying to make some tips. And one of the people he was serving drinks to was like, "Hey man, you should be on YouTube, dude. You would make it." You know. So anyway, it took him about 4 or 5 years to make his first 1,000 subscribers. Right? I don't know why. I don't. You know, it seems like he's got a vibe. You know, you'd be. You know, I don't know, but for some reason it took him like 3 or 4 years to make it to 1,000 subscribers.
What it goes for now? Oh, almost $2,000. Oh, why don't we just follow the advice of a boomer? Why don't we just purchase a home? Even the small rinky-dink homes like this are going for $323,000. The gag is, as early as 2014, this home sold for $48,000. $48,000. And if you look in 2012, it sold for $39,000.
Loser, dude. Oh man, this is not the America I grew up in. We got to get back to that Donald Trump lady, man. We're gonna have a good time here, okay? And I'm just joking around, just having fun. I'm living here with you, but I have some discrepancies that I want to get off my chest, and we're going to talk about it today. Where did the American dream go? Good question.
I'm tired
We sold it.
feeling helpless as a parent. Yes, my kids are grown adults. My oldest is 28, my youngest is 25. And I thought by teaching them what I learned, which...
Well, don't you know you got to defraud the government to be a millionaire nowadays?
is you work hard, you get a good job, you're going to get the things in life that you need, right? Worked for me, why would it work for them? Because it doesn't. Because the world has changed. And now I feel like I see them struggling. And before my generation comes at me, yes, I understand struggling is a part of life. We all struggle. But there's a difference between struggling and drowning.
That lady's right
it
over
seems
there.
like kids today, no matter how much they
It's the
struggle,
same lady.
they just get further and further down the water into the drowning point, all right? When
It's the
I
same
was their
lady.
age, I was making less than $10 an hour. And I could afford to live on my own. Now you have to be making 6-figure salary.
Well, this look like the lady that orders a salad and a Diet Coke for lunch, though. You know what I mean? She ain't really the best person to get an opinion from.
To get a decent, tiny little place to live. So what the fuck is going on, and how do we help them as parents? I told my son, all you have to do is work hard, go to college, or join the military like I did.
Yeah, Jack Morgan, RLP. I don't know what the RLP is for. I don't know. I guess he probably says it at some point in one of his videos or something. But yeah, he's got 2 channels. And like certain content he doesn't like. You know, he still made it, but he doesn't like it. He'll put on his second channel, stuff like that.
He went to college, got his degree, got a full-time job. He moved back in with me right when he graduated from college because he said, hey, Mom, as soon as I get a job, which was within 2 weeks of him getting out of college, maybe take me 2 months and I'll save up enough money for me to move out. Okay, cool. It's been 10 months. He has saved up.
She goes, it's been 10 years. Actually, if you really want to think about it, this is a pretty good, this actually wasn't bad. How much you should pay rent by salary? And I think this is like way off, dude. $30K a year, $750. Tell me where you find that deal. I don't even think you can get that in a trailer park anymore, depending on where you live. $40K, $1,000 a month. I don't even know where to find these kind of deals. Well, maybe in Wisconsin.
Well, see, okay, if you're making 40K, is that before or after taxes? Right. So let's say you're making, let's say nicely, you're making 40K after the taxes. Even at rent being $1,000 a month, that's $12,000 out of your 40K. And then right now, if you wanted to rent somewhere for $1,000, you're gonna get a piece of shit. You know what I mean? You might as well just hold on to that $1,000 than give it to somebody else after you've worked for it. But yeah, okay, so 12K of that 40K, that is, what is he saying? That's like 30%. He's saying 30% of your income goes to housing. Yeah, in a perfect world. 30 or 40% of your income would go to housing. That's what this is based on. That's the numbers behind this guy's head, is the logic that he's thinking, I guess. But now we live in a world where like 70 or 80% of your income goes to housing.
Johnson, 50K salary, $1,250 a month. That still seems That still seems a bit much, even at 50K. Call me cheap. Please do, I dare you. 60K, 1,500. 70K, 1,750. 80K, two bands, 2 racks. 90K, 2,250. 100K, $2,500 rent. This all seems a little skewed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who made these prices up, that at 40K you just give up a fourth of your income. I don't know about that, though.
That's
I
fair,
don't know
though.
about that. Let me see the comment section.
That would be fair, though. I think if a quarter of your income goes to your shelter, I think that would honestly be fair. I don't know where that guy kind of lost me there. But anyway.
Hold on. This guy's head's just in the way. I can't see the rest of him. Trust me, I've tried playing it. He goes, move your head, bro. Yeah, exactly. If I paid $2,500 on 100K, I'd be done. Deep fried. I don't like that cooked expression. I'm sorry, but I make a little over 50K a year and cannot afford $1,250 in rent. That's what I'm saying right there. That seems a little not cool. I'm making about 30K with $2,000 in rent. I don't even know if that adds up. This is on a...
That's like 80% of America right now is paying $2K in rent somehow. Between your rent plus your electric plus the food, you're spending $2,000 a month to get through the month, at least. And then you're living off of like less than 30K or maybe 30K after taxes.
Paycheck to paycheck basis, right? Yeah, dude, come on. We're not talking about getting ahead in life. It's the old America, buddy. Because who the got $750 rent? Actually, you know what? Right here, though, I found one. 1 bedroom, 1 bath, $700 a month rent in Royal Oak, Michigan. Royal Oak's actually pretty nice.
Very great pricing. I mean, look at that kitchen. I
actually got a place in Michigan for this very reason. I got to go back to that Donald Trump chick. We'll get back to her. There's something I do reminisce about. I'm 36, so when I was 20 in South Florida, which is now California prices, me and 2 of my friends moved into a 3-bedroom house with a garage and a huge backyard. Not in the best neighborhood, but it wasn't that bad. A little ghetto, a little rough. But we were paying $1,200 for a 3-bedroom crib in South Florida. The beach is a bike ride away. Or you could walk. It might take you 30 minutes to walk there. Or you just, drive if you got a car. But yeah, $1,200. We were worried about scrounging up $500 each. And then I lived in California. My cousin Eric, $1,600 a month, 3-bedroom apartment with a garage, 4 blocks from the beach. You could literally walk there in a timely manner. And we did regularly. And that was just in 2014. Oh, the good old days, dude.
I was in the store the other day and I heard some older people saying, nobody wants to work nowadays. And I was about to lose my composure in that
2016 was the good old days.
And what frustrates me about that statement is that people forget it costs money to go work.
Yeah.
I have to put gas in my car. I have to physically have a car. And then I have to get car insurance. God forbid I get a flat tire because car maintenance is expensive. Okay, I have to get oil changes every 3 months. And then on top of this, I have to buy soap to clean myself. I have to buy laundry detergent to wash my clothes. I have to put on deodorant just to go to the job and meet their hygiene standards.
Actually, this might sound a little messed up, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I rarely use soap. I mean, I'm crusty. I'm dirty. I do a little face routine and stuff now, but for a long time, dude, stick of deodorant, toothbrush, toothpaste, that was it. I mean, I have a little soap. You have to use it here and there. But I'll be honest with you, dude. Laundry detergent, water, maybe some vinegar, that'll last you a long time. I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Drove a bucket, liability insurance. $40 a month insurance, liability, right now. Have that right now in 2026. For 2 cars, $700 for 6 months. For the whole year, it's $1,400 to insure 2 cars. Now, they're not covered technically. You're allowed to drive them. You can hand it to a cop. But you can still do that right now. You got to own the car, though, unfortunately. Can't lease it. Can't rent the car. Yeah. This is still real. I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be honest. I'm not saying it's cool. I'm just saying I've done this. To be fair.
Just to do that. And it's insane that y'all are saying people don't want to work. How does it make
I'm not saying to do that. I'm just saying I've done this. I've done this. Because I'm like, why am I going to buy all this stuff? Who's telling me? Who says? Who says? Just throwing it out there. Not saying don't wash your body. Just saying. Why? Just a question. I've always thought this way. And maybe I'm dirty, dusty guy. Maybe. But I've had plenty of jobs, and nobody at my job knew that I didn't use soap. Especially when I worked in the restaurant business. They want you to always wash your hands. What they don't know won't hurt them. You know what I'm saying? That's messed up, right? I'm disgusting. Still get women. They're okay with that. Ooh. Boy, let me tell you, actually, now that I moved, it's really dry where I live now, so I have to use moisturizer, but I never used any of that crap before. And it's probably noticeable.
Sense for me to go to a job that doesn't pay me enough money to offset the cost I have to pay simply to get there and be there in a presentable state, and then not have enough money to pay the bills that I've incurred, partly because...
How much does your car cost? I don't have no college education. Just waiting tables, bartending, working 2 jobs. Cars never put me in a hole like that. Something's off with this one, dude. No, come on, man.
I have to have a car to get here? No, this makes no sense. It's not that people don't want to work, and Zahn Mamdani has proven that. In New York City, when they had all that snow, he said, hey, y'all, here's $30 an hour to come shovel some snow. People came out the woodwork. Young, old, middle-aged, didn't matter. People was there. Man,
we was having snowball fights and all that stuff, man. We having a gay old time. Yeah, overpay people to shovel snow. I mean, that should be light bulb off, dude. Go shovel snow for a living.
And women, all of the above, people came out to get that $30. So I think it's pretty clear. People don't mind doing work when they're getting paid money, the right money for it. Okay, I'll come out. That's good money. The reason why people don't want to work is because they don't want to work to just continue to be broke.
Yeah, I would even say $30 an hour. We have this argument all the time. I think it's a survivable wage. Like, you're going to be all right.
So, yeah, go work a 40-hour week just so you could still be fucking broke after you give them all of your time during the week. Let's do that.
You know what I mean? But I don't think it's a thrivable wage or nothing. It's a livable wage for sure. $30
out to get that $30. I think it's pretty clear. People don't mind doing work when they're getting paid money, the right money for it. Okay, I'll come out. That's good money. The reason why people don't want to work is because they don't want to work to just continue to be broke.
Yeah, I would even say $30 an hour. We have this argument all the time. I think it's a survivable wage. Like, you're going to be all right. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's a thrivable wage or nothing. It's a livable wage for sure. But, like, are you going to pay somebody $30 an hour to, like, do work for you? That's kind of the discrepancy there. It's actually probably just the prices of things really what's most really the biggest problem. Nobody wants to work anymore. I've sent out over 500 job applications in the last 2 months, 20 interviews, 8 final round interviews where the company either lost funding. Wow, dude. I couldn't imagine. I've always just gotten not a good job, but I've always been able to get a job pretty quick. Then some people don't have cars. It costs thousands to even get a car to make it to the job. You can't get a loan unless you have a job for months. It's almost impossible to have a job without your own transportation. Here's something I do want to know, though. When I go out and about in the town, which I do all the time, I'm a people's person, church steeples people. I'm always out there having a great time. So here's what I want to know is, like, you know, when you go out, people are moving and grooving, dude. It's almost like everything you hear on the internet almost isn't real because they're still doing it. They're always going to find a way. Not to mention, you know, if people from other countries can find a way to get here and maneuver almost with ease, not even speaking the language, which is a bit weird. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I'm just saying. I think people are using too much soap. That's what I'm gonna come down to on that. I think people are using too much soap.
A team of like Gen Z people who don't care to go above and beyond.
Anyway, that's Jack Morgan. If you liked him, pretty much that's what he does. He watches somebody else's video and then commentates over the top of easy. Yeah. I mean, he probably does spend some time to research and find these videos to watch and think of points he's going to make back at the video. Pretty much, yeah. What do we got here? He still does make some sense. And yeah, he's a likable dude, yeah. That's why I like, you know what I mean? I was like, damn, this guy, like, where's he been? You know, like, fuck. He's almost like, and once you see him, it's like you feel like, I don't know, I feel like I've seen him before, kind of thing. There was another dude like that, this other guy. I was like, when I seen him on YouTube, I was like, man, I think I've seen you before, like in real life. I don't know if this is the right one.
As far as price action ending this year, I think we're at or over 100K. I think it hits the fan probably September, especially in Q4. And so I think things actually start to move aggressively in Q4, and you see this thing catch up to where it's supposed to be at. Again, I think Bitcoin's dislocated and mispriced. So that's my prediction, and then I think we really aggressively blow off in 2025. So, like, as a Bitcoiner,
It crashed, and Bitcoin crashed to 50K. So, Jack.
Yeah. Just trying to find a
You're
video.
selling directly to BlackRock. You're selling directly to Michael Saylor. And realistically, if you look at the billions of dollars being absorbed currently in the Bitcoin market, this is buy pressure, and in spite of all of this,
You're going to miss out on some of the great and recurring guests. Matt Crosby, a Bitcoin Magazine pro. But Matt, I had to have you back on because it's over, man. We're sitting at what, like just over $100,000. We've crashed 20%. The whole world is burning, and the Bitcoin.
I remember that dude from like when I was a little kid. I was a little kid, and this guy, like, I remember this guy working. You know what I mean? Like I met this guy like in real life as a kid, and now, you know, like, I don't know, running into him later as a YouTuber kind of thing. We work for the same company now, kind of. Not yet, but hopefully they start paying me soon. It'd be nice. But yeah, the view time's going up. There's some days I'm hitting like 30 hours viewed in a day, which is pretty good for as small as my channel is. But yeah, it's gonna take some time, man. Basically, if I hit 500 hours viewed a month, I'll be in good shape. Which that's the way it's been for like the last 2 months. And then here recently, you know, I'm at least getting one person to hang out like all day long. If I go live for like 11 hours, there's at least one person that's, you know, might not be the same person. It probably changes throughout the day, but you know what I mean. There's at least one person. I get like 11 hours out of one viewer somehow. I just gotta keep making videos on top of that too, though, because the videos, they basically, it's easier. You know what I mean? You make a half-hour video people can rewatch. You know what I mean? Versus trying to be live for 3 hours and get the same, like, 8 hours of view time out of that. You know what I mean? Either make like a 22-minute video or be live for 3 hours. It equals about the same amount of view time. But I do like going live. You know, I'd rather be live. Me personally, watching other YouTubers, if they just posted a video, then they're live too. I'll click, you know, I'll watch the live because I could watch, you know, I could rewatch the video because, you know, I don't know. You can always rewatch the video. But alright, man. This is what the beach looks like now. This was a pretty interesting video.
With Galen's now approach to nursing education, we can provide the support you need for a rewarding career.
I spent less than $50 on my last kitchen essential haul, and here is everything I got. Okay, I need to let you in on my little
TikTok and YouTube Reels, and both got over 1 million views. So today we are going to talk about how they both paid out. Alright, so last month I made a video. I was attempting to DoorDash, but my car was having some issues. So I was like, oh, what's wrong with it? I brought it home, and my sibling, who also lives with me, was like, let's look at it. And we got underneath the hood and realized I put too much oil in it. And that is where I learned that there's such a thing as putting too much oil in the car. So, oops. But I took snippets of that video and made it into a short video for TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Reels. But only TikTok and YouTube have paid out. So we're going to talk about how my stupidity has made me some money. So first on TikTok, how much TikTok has made me. As you guys know, I kind of left TikTok, not posting there as much as I was, just because it wasn't paying out.
It's just crazy, like how stupid the move that she did was, and then how much money she ended up making off of this. You know, I don't know, because it's something to me. Being an American, you should know that your car has an oil dipstick to measure where your oil level is in the car. I don't know. It's just part of being an American. I feel like maybe it's because I have a penis. But it's just something that's like common knowledge to me, that you don't just pour oil into your car until it starts coming out of the top. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's what this girl did.
It's still kind of the truth, because you don't get paid out unless your videos are hitting every single time. And this is like once in a blue moon when I hit, because most of my videos are like in 300 views. So this video got 1.7 million views on TikTok. Crazy. It also got 298.9 thousand likes, 1,465 comments, most people laughing or calling me stupid, and 30,000 saves. So that's crazy. A lot of people were also putting it like on their stories and sending it to people, so that's so fun. But yeah, it was a funny thing that happened. I was like, let me like make cuts of my long form video that I posted here on YouTube and make it into a short little thing. And I honestly was not expecting it to blow up because a lot of my videos have not blown up in a long time. Let's talk how much money it's made. Right. So for TikTok videos to make you money, you have to have it over a minute long. People have to watch it from the FYP. People have to watch more than half of it for you to start making money. They also have it where it's qualified views. Well, on here on YouTube, you get a view, it's a view. But on TikTok, it's like, it has to qualify. It has to have an average retention rate. It has to come from the FYP. It has to have come from like certain areas that people are watching it from, like, you know, countries. So that kind of stuff. So out of 1.7 million views, only 955.2 thousand of those views qualify. So I'm only getting paid for that, and that other, how much, I don't get paid for. They don't qualify. Now I do think like TikTok has very gone downhill, and they didn't have it where like they were like they did have this, but I don't know. I feel like it's very much like they nitpick at like what qualifies. So like I've had videos where they did pretty good, and it'd be like, oh well, only 1,000 qualify. What? So my RPM, wait per mile, but it's like per 1,000 view is 51 cents, and that's the highest it's been in a long time, because way back last year when I got into the creator program on TikTok, it used to be over $1 every video. So thank you, America. We love not making money like we were. Anyway, so for this video, I have made, in just the first month, I'm still making money. That also sucks because you only make enough, like it doesn't continuously make money like here on TikTok.
I think because she was trying to break the 10-minute.
So I think it only like,
she was trying to make it over a 10-minute video. Later. So she's kind of rambling to fill the 10 minutes.
At least that's what I've been told. And honestly, that's kind of what I'm seeing. So for my video that made 1.7 million views, I get paid $490.97. That's pretty dang good, guys. That's pretty dang good.
To overfill your car with oil. To overfill your car with oil. She made $500 on one platform.
I love that.
Wait till you see the actual
also,
video.
It helps me get to 18,000 followers on TikTok. So, yeah. And then on YouTube, as I posted as a reel, it has gotten 2.1 million views. It has gained me 1.3 thousand subscribers.
1.3 thousand subscribers off of one video.
I've also gotten 80,000 likes on it and 1.5 thousand comments. So that's crazy. Now how much it's made me, let us see. So my revenue per 1,000 is 32 cents. So that's even less than on TikTok, but okay. That's a first, but I do know Reels don't make as much money. And it has made me $416.21.
Yes, 1 month.
The total of both videos together is making me $906. That's crazy. That's insane for not even like long form like this. Long form makes much more here on YouTube. So yeah, this is your sign to get started on creating content if you are been thinking about it, because honestly, it is worth it. It is worth sometimes the mean comments, you know, around people of like, this is why women don't drive. This is why women should have cars. It's like, you're crazy. Okay, I wasn't trying to change my oil. I was told this car had an oil leak, and so I was told to watch the levels. So I did. Pulled the dipstick out, and I was like, I think it's low, because I couldn't remember how to like tell. And so I was like, let me just add a little bit of oil. All right, I didn't add a whole thing. I had like a one of those that were like this big, and I think I added like that much in, unknowns to me that the oil leak wasn't that bad, and I was just putting in more oil that was too much. So yeah, I learned a life lesson that day. I made a bunch of people mad on Instagram because the people of Instagram are just villains. They are. But TikTok and YouTube people found it funny. Some not, but majority did. Not on YouTube, not on Instagram though.
A song from your weirdest idea.
Hang on.
Describe the song.
She's getting to the video part. Hang on. I remember it being at the front of the
Some
very.
not, but
She must have re-edited this video because I remember being at the front of the video.
They're mean over there. But one day I'll be making money over there. So yeah. So yeah, that is the difference between the pay. Honestly, they were pretty close. I was not expecting it because a lot of times they are vastly different. But that's not always the case. I'm not always earning money on TikTok. I'm not always earning a lot of money on YouTube Reels. Most of my money comes from long form videos here on YouTube like this. So yeah, I'm always curious how much people make. So if you guys are curious and wanted to know, now you know. So yeah, this is your time to start creating content. Show your real life, show your mistakes. People will find it funny, or I've had so many people who are like, I did not know that either. Thank you for telling me this before I made the same mistake. So yeah, I'm glad I can educate the youth. So yeah, that is how much I made on those 2 reels alone. That's not counting.
Come on, just play the
On other
video.
videos, I have a few more videos that made me a little bit money, like a few dollars on TikTok, and my monthly here on YouTube has grown exponentially. So I'm so excited about that, and it's all thanks to you guys. So if you're not following me, subscribe to me. Make sure you guys do down below. It really helps me out. We're trying to get to 20K. We're almost there. And thank you guys for always supporting and loving my videos, and I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. It would just come out the top once it was full. That's what the dipstick's for! A few weeks ago.
Catherine, this is a 7-quart pan.
I put too much.
Catherine,
I didn't know there could be such a thing as too much oil.
Catherine. Catherine, the 7-quart pan's almost full, Kate.
Oh no.
Catherine.
What do you want me to do?
Do you know how much oil your car is supposed to take? 4 quarts.
I had a container and I filled and put it in. Drink up, Bart.
Drink up, little birdie.
Take your medicine.
It sounds like water.
Oh no! I didn't put water in there.
Did I get oil in my hair?
Let me see. No.
Thank gosh.
Careful, SpongeBob, careful!
That shit's pitch black, dude. Because why would you need an oxygen sensor inside of your exhaust? This will do just fine. It's zip tied up to your frame. She thought that when you take the oil cap off to put oil in it, you just fill it until it's full.
No. Oh my God. What?
Sitting in my hot car, bro.
Anyway, yeah, she was actually a coworker with me on Amazon, so I thought it was really weird when I first started making videos, and she pops up, and I was like, damn, she's got like 20K subscribers. I would have never known, like just walking past her, working with her at Amazon. It doesn't even make any sense that she's a YouTuber, because she's like a real quiet, reserved person. Like, at least I don't know. I don't know. Just kind of it hit me. I was like, what? But yeah, I don't know, man. She $900. I'm glad she made over 1 million views. Like those videos did blow the fuck up. But yeah, that's in 1 month. YouTube is like 2 months behind, basically, too. They cut a check every 28 days. Every 28 days, they basically make it like 13 months a year, somehow or another, the way that they do the pay cycle. But they're like 2 months behind. So that by the time you're getting paid from stuff 60 days ago. But like, by the time you get paid, hopefully, by the time you break monetization, hopefully you keep pushing it, because you finally made it to that point. Now it's time to get serious, kind of thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, like once you break monetization, you just keep making videos. You know what I mean? I don't know. You used to work with her? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And then yeah, she's got this fucking 18,000 subscribers, and that's almost enough. She could quit her job. It's crazy. Like me, if I was making 900 a month on YouTube, I wouldn't need to Uber drive. You know, that's the sad part. But yeah, she's like a special ed bus driver now. Like she drives the school bus for special ed kids or something like that. But anyway, it's crazy just seeing somebody that you actually know, and then they broke the mold and became even just a small YouTuber. 20K subscribers isn't, it's not that much, but yeah. But yeah, she just makes mostly DoorDash videos, like her just DoorDashing around, her goofing off in her car while she's doing DoorDash, and I don't know, she's done it long enough that it's blown up for her. And then I got this guy I found.
This video is not financial advice. Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 25. My Bitcoin is worth $26,573.05, which is down $282.18 since yesterday. I also added 487,209 Satoshis to my portfolio. Now I'm going to go into this comment. This person said, "Sub bro, I hope you realize your ambitions and believe you can. I think when multiple skills are mastered and developed, whatever they happen to be, understanding deepens. Real individual brilliance can emerge breadth and depth. Thanks to your instruction."
Anyway, he just makes a video every day saying how much he's got in his Bitcoin wallet. He just posts a video every day saying how much his Bitcoin wallet either went up or down and the value of it, this, that. Isn't that nuts? Like he found a way to monetize his Bitcoin stack without actually having to take it out of cold storage. Yeah, man, just keep doing your thing, man. Just keep being you and blowing stogies, man. That's what I liked. This one from yesterday. I'll play it again. I don't give a fuck. Have you ever seen my first video, Fred? Like the very first video I made? I was thinking about making a video where I'm reacting, like a reaction video to the first video I've made. I don't know. So let it all burn.
Ribeye steaks, drumsticks, Atlantic salmon.
Cover your week for less. It's an Aldi thing.
My condolences to those who bought this 4K mini projector before because it's now on a massive discount. I've tested basically every...
Or you don't now, but it kind of positive thing about kind of feeling like you're at the bottom or you don't have a career. Because that was kind of me. I bartended. I sold things on eBay. I sold weed. Or you don't now, but it kind of was freeing for me because I didn't have a career that I was like, I'm a pharmacist or I'm a an electrician or like I wasn't nailed down to something. And light up the cig, fine, but not enough to really thrive. You know what I mean? My uncle used to be my aunt. My uncle used to be my aunt. All right, we sound good. This one's titled, How I Woke Up as a 35-Year-Old Loser and How You Can Avoid It. I'm going to give this a like just because he's lighting up a stogie, just off rip. Just, God, I miss cigarettes, man. I really do. You gotta admire that. Anyways, this dude's name's Snooks. No, let's party. Oh, yeah. That's nice.
I'll probably smoke 10 of them before this is over. So, I am a 35-year-old loser. And there's no getting around that fact. I spent all of my 20s and half of my 30s so far doing almost nothing productive. I smoked pot. I watched porn. I played video games. Smoked cigarettes, got drunk. And I never took the time to really invest in my future, my finances, skill set, knowledge bases, all that. It's not that I have no knowledge or skills, but none of it's very marketable. It might be marketable for something like YouTube, but I'm old enough to know, and I'm old enough to the point where I don't have the luxury of time where I can bet on YouTube or content creation or whatever to pay off. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, well, with that attitude, you know what's funny though? Am I tripping, Nestor? Tell me if I'm bugging out. But this guy, he seems pretty.
He seems sharp.
Yeah, he seems sharp, dude. Like he could easily bullshit me and tell me he's with a big company or he's like the way he speaks.
Yeah. He's self-aware.
He could easily bullshit. I kind of like this guy, but I will say something to people who are thinking about doing YouTube. If you're older, it's actually better now. YouTube's for older people now. Like if you're 30 and up, YouTube is like the place to be. So just something in case you weren't aware of that. Like it's no longer for 15-year-olds. It's for the 40-year-old. Just in case you didn't know. Anyways, he's doing pretty good. We got 20,000 subs. We already gave him a like. I'm gonna subscribe to him just for the cigarette bit. All right. Anyways,
no matter what I do, I'll make room for this in some capacity, just because I just feel like I need some kind of like creative, comedic kind of outlet.
Yeah.
So, but I recognize that it's not the kind of thing that you can bank on making a living off of. And even if you get lucky, maybe you're making good money for like a 5-year period, that can go away overnight.
Dude, we're just talking shit here, by the way. I'm not here to criticize this guy, right? I'm actually here to encourage him to just keep blazing bogeys and doing your thing, brother. But like even regular jobs, you can't even bank on those. You got to bank on 2 of those. You know what I mean? That's the funniest part. It's almost like, why not? You can't even bank on a regular fucking job. It's just something to think about. Kick him while he's down, why don't we?
So, I'm not putting all my eggs in this basket only because it makes 0 sense. If I was 20, 25, I could do it more with less risk, but I'm not. I'm not even 30. I'm 35. I just turned 35 2 months ago. 2 months ago to the day, actually.
Yeah, I just turned 36. I remember what it used to be 35.
And that's the first lesson. Well, the second lesson after don't do this. But I want to teach, impart upon young people. Although I have a feeling if you found this video you're probably not that young. But in the off chance that I do get a couple of youngsters here, and I know that the 40 and 50-year-olds are laughing at me because 35 is young, whatever. Compared to a 20-year-old, I'm old as fuck.
Yeah. When I was 20, 35, you're basically dead. That's the truest statement I've ever heard.
Basically already dead.
Let him finish.
And the first thing I want to impress upon you, if you're in your 20s, 25, even if you're like pre-30, and again, I don't want anyone who's over 30 to lose hope here, because I don't think it's over at 35 or even 45. But what happens as you age is your options shrink. Your options rapidly fall away. And what you might have done in your 20s, maybe you take a couple of years, maybe 5 years to explore different career path options. When you start to near 40, you have less time to spend researching that kind of stuff and developing an idea of what you would like to do for a living.
That's true.
So it's very important that you do that work as early as possible. If you're a teenager, that's great, 20s, whatever. Again, 30s even, like, I'm not trying to say like, oh, I'm just going to roll over and die here. That is not the message I want to impart on anyone. For myself, I'm not going to do that, but also if you are over 30, 40, don't give up. It's not, trust me, the alternative is far worse than what you'll have to go through. Well, I shouldn't say trust me, I haven't done it yet. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to take the wind out of anybody's sails. I'm just trying to, really what I'm trying to do is just assuage my own anxiety by talking about this. And maybe as a secondary goal, I can impart a little bit of advice to people who maybe can benefit from it. The number one thing, don't smoke. The number one thing.
God, I miss cigarettes. Something I want to throw out there. I think the good thing about not having a career, especially when you hit 30 or 35, you're kind of wide open, because how many people do you know? I know a few people, first real job they got, they've been there ever since. That's them. And by the time they're 35, they've been at the same job for 12, 15, 16 years. It almost feels as if you couldn't do anything else. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, one of my best friends at 37 years old, was at the same company for 12 years. Not happy at all. He just took it. He was a kid and stuff, so he did what was right. Just enough pay to get by, but not enough to really thrive. You know what I mean? Just enough. And he left. Totally changed careers. He has a wife, someone to support him. He's making a little less money at first, but like, he's been wanting to do that for 5 years. And he finally just said, fuck it. And he did it. But how many people don't say, fuck it, and light up the cig and totally switch gears?
It's scary.
Yeah. So I don't want to sit here and, preacher, teacher on you, but I think that is the one positive thing about kind of feeling like you're at the bottom or you don't have a career. Because that was kind of me. I bartended. I sold things on eBay. I sold weed. Or you don't now, But it kind of was freeing for me because I didn't have a career that I was like, I'm a pharmacist or I'm an electrician, or like I wasn't nailed down to something, if that makes sense. Like, bartending never felt like a real job. The only way that would be real is if I became the general manager, but then you get trapped in that. You become a GM, you start making 110 grand a year. Where are you going to go make that? All you know is restaurant business.
And it'd be sick to be a bartender just like 3 nights a week. Like, especially if you're lucky enough, you get 3 good nights. You're there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You just bartend Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You'd be making good money. The other 4 days off wouldn't make a dent.
Business. We gonna do open your own restaurant? Probably not. Maybe.
That was a lot of fun last night. I'm just glad we finally tried that Rougiette. You know, we always have a lot of fun.
Business. We gonna do open your own restaurant? Probably not. Maybe. But so I just want to like encourage anybody who maybe is in this dude's situation. And if this dude's watching, you're kind of a free bird at this point. You can kind of just like look at life and go, well, most real jobs don't pay, so I may as well try this other fake job that seems to be working for people. Just throwing that out there, okay? I'm an idea man. I'm a little crazy. This is how I roll.
But yeah, a big piece of advice I would give to you is if you're in your 20s, those 20s go by real fast.
Well, I would argue.
Oh, yeah. And
I would say that's the whole reason doing anything to begin with, right? Like I don't know. If I end up having a son, I'm gonna try and talk him into being a porn star, because like I feel like, you know, like if you can get paid, you get paid to do that, and then while the rest of us are working so that we can ultimately do that. Meanwhile, you're getting paid to do that. You know what I mean? I think I don't know. You know, like it's not the best. Not that, you know, it's not the best morality to impose upon a kid, but. I think that's why the system doesn't want me to have a kid either. You know, it's like little things like that. I'd be fighting the system too much because the system already knows that I don't want to raise a kid like that. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, yeah, I'm just kind of throwing kids out, you know, not an idea anymore. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, since I don't plan on having a kid, it allows me to stay a kid longer myself. You know what I mean? And it's like, who really wants to grow up? You know what I mean? We just kind of have to. Especially once you have a kid and you have to start just chasing a fucking school bus around.
You want to get a handle on your future as early as possible, because every year that you don't is a year you'll never get back. And it's 1 year less you will have to play with later if you do eventually decide to get your shit together. So start early, because I can guarantee you, if you don't, you will regret it. I'm experiencing it firsthand.
Like, I don't know, my stepdad pretty much said it like the eye over the pyramid thing, right? He's like, you know, the eye over the pyramid. That like the trick is to look at America as if it's not finished. You know, like we're constantly finishing this pyramid. You know what I mean? He says, you know, like everybody, you have to go to work, you have to do something. And he says pretty much like, but the people that are like above the law are musicians. You know, it's like we all just kind of want to be rock stars, but we get stuck doing something else. You know, it's like it's pretty much what he said. Like the eye that's above the pyramid, those are people that are rock stars. You know, you just kind of like, you know, you get to have all the women, whatever woman you want, because you're a musician. You know, you're above the natural order.
I guess I should probably just like tell all here.
Yeah, let it all.
I'm 35 years old, and I live at home with my mother.
Nice.
And we're actually living in my grandfather's house. Not to besmirch my mother, but, you know, we both kind of fucked up with our money, although she's doing a lot better than I am. She worked for many years in a good career, so she has money a little bit. Decent social security, so she's okay, I think. I hope. But I've never left home. And I've never told anybody this. So if my friends see this, it's going to be embarrassing.
That's terrible.
I worked.
Too, man.
I wasn't a total neat.
I've seen that happen even in the medical field, like in the nursing homes and stuff. People that work third shift, if anything, they might get paid an extra 50 cents more. You know? But yeah, it's I don't know, dude. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't things. I'd rather just get the fuck out of the way. I don't know. Like the way traffic was earlier, I was like, dude, I'm just getting the fuck out of the way.
You know, back in the day in high school, I worked in Burger King. Looks like I'm going to be working there again real soon.
I'm having a hard time believing. I think he doesn't. Maybe he's just a some people, that's just how they want to live. They want to just chill and just enough to get by, and I don't blame him. But like, dude, he talks like
if you were interviewing him for a Burger King position, you'd be like, this guy's overqualified.
Yeah, this guy's way overqualified. Like, he should be my boss. Like, that's how it sounds, right? Am I bugging out? Hey, man, I'm just, hey, just in case you need a little pep talk. But I don't know, maybe he's just a professional bullshitter, you know? Like, that's a real thing. But you can turn that. One of my favorite movies ever is called The Color of Money. And it's basically about the color of different currencies. I'm just kidding. It's a pool hustling movie. But the dude, the main character says at one point, goes, if you're great at something, money can be arranged. And I believe that goes for literally almost anything, especially now with the internet. And this guy seems to be pretty great at talking, and I'm sure he has bamboozled and bullshitted his way through a lot of stuff, dude. Lot of stuff. And money can be arranged with that kind of a skill set. I'm doing it right now. Not to mention, he just said, like, I want you guys to really think about this. I just want to use me as an example. I've never had a real job, or what most people perceive to be a real job. It's always bartending, odd jobs. There's never something that was like, oh yeah, you're a plumber, or you know, a fucking paralegal, or, you know, mortgage loan officer, or a real estate agent. I've never had a real job. But take this. He said his mom had a career. I'm sure he's going to fill us in on this. But yet she still had to go home, and she wasn't good with money. So I want you to think about this one. With bartending and odd jobs, I was able to actually save money and be good. Yet a few of my acquaintances, friends, peers, whatever you want to call them, had real jobs. But yet somehow I'm better off. So it wasn't that we made the same money. So it's kind of one of those things too, where even if you do have a real career, you know, it's no, you got to make a lot of money, but how much are you going to save? How much are you going to keep? What are you going to do with it? I think is a big one. I've just seen it firsthand. Like, I've never had a real job, and yet I've been okay. But then people with actual careers, I'm like, how do you not have money? I'm like, don't you make more money than me? Like, how is this possible? I don't know. That's just something that's always blown my mind. And maybe we're not taught. Maybe I lucked out. Maybe I inherited that gene of playing the game of money. Like, having it was more fun than spending it. I don't know. I like spending it too. Don't get me wrong. Oh, Papa spends. But not all of it. I don't know. I'm weird like that.
After that, I worked retail a couple of years, delivered pizza a couple of years, loved that job. Pay wasn't amazing, and with the...
Ness, you deliver pizzas, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good time.
Good time. Papa pepperoni.
Yes,
oh, boy.
sir.
I mean, well, like, that was me before I, like, wised up to Bitcoin, too. Because, like I said, it's like, even before I got into Bitcoin, I knew the dollar was failing. You know what I mean? I just trusted the government to kind of, like, you know, you keep minimum wage at a certain point, because the minimum wage goes up as they print more, kind of thing. You know what I mean? But that's not necessarily particularly the case. You know what I mean? Like, I thought we were in, like, thought there was, like, a safety system built into our government, where as long as you were willing to work, you were gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna be okay. Like, you're with us. You know, we've got your back. You know, like, we're in this together. You know, we're actually still a communism at the same time. You know, so we will, you know, we look out for our own. You know, I kind of thought that was gonna be more or less the case. You know, like, I don't know. Like, I knew the dollar was failing, but, like, I kind of, like I said, there was no reason to really save too much. I mean, yeah, you want to plan for retirement, you know, one way or the other, but yeah, like, extra money, there's not really the thing didn't really exist to me. You know what I mean? If I had an extra $20, I was gonna go eat a little better with it. You know what I mean? Something like that. It's just the way I thought before I saw Bitcoin. You know, it's like it's at least, you know, because I don't know. I didn't. Not that I wasn't good at saving money. If I wanted to save money for something, you know what I mean, I could find a way to buy things that I wanted. You know what I mean? Like I bought a PlayStation 5. You know, it's just stupid stuff. You know, as anything is, any kind of material possession, really, it's ultimately just some stupid piece of shit that they've made you buy. You know. Yeah, it's like some stupid piece of shit they made you buy while you were here. You didn't even have you didn't have to. You didn't even have to. That you just got tricked into doing it, basically. You know what I mean? Like you didn't. I don't know. That's the point that a lot of people like that one Oren guy. He just doesn't actually understand that I have that kind of philosophy in the first place. Where you do realize like everything we're doing is basically a big trick anyway. Like. But us bleeding into the trick is, we do kind of help each other out through it, like, tomorrow will be better because we are, supposed to be, at least, because we're building towards tomorrow here, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow waiting at the end of every day. Yes, there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, and you're only a dream away. So like, but when it gets to the point, it's no longer a dream, it's a trap. And then you've seen the generation before you just kind of like jump into a trap and be pissed off and stressed out and, angry at their kids for their kids just trying to like find a way through the world too. You were here by accident, and so you decided to have a kid on purpose. And then now that you had a kid on purpose, and then the day they're 18, you want to treat them like they were an accident again. It's like, but you, like some people, they had a kid because it was their American dream. So the reason I'm here is because my mom wanted to have a kid. And then, so now I have to figure out my place in the world, there's a lot of us here that's the case for us. It's like, whether you're here on purpose or whether you're like an accident kid or, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, dude. There's a lot, it's like there's a lot of people that are here by accident. And then there's a lot of people that are having kids like on purpose still. And I'm not saying that you can't, if you have the money to afford it and that's what you want to do with your life, then yeah, go ahead, do it. You know what I mean? I forgot what even topic I was really trying to jump off of there, to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, it's like it was a dream, but now it's a trap. You know what I mean? Even buying a car is a 7-year trap. And like you need like the first couple of questions any woman's gonna ask you when you're talking to them, as far as dating or any sexual kind of encounter. First couple of questions they're gonna ask you is, where do you work and what car do you drive? Their first 2 questions, they're digging in your pockets. Whereas your first 2 questions might be, like, what's your favorite color? What music do you listen to? Or, like, your first questions would be questions to ask about their personality. Their first questions would be, how much do you make? And I'm not saying every one of them, but a lot of the ones that I've like that's what I hear back, kind of thing. What kind of car do you drive? And that's stupid too. Like to buy a car that cost as much as a house versus just, like, why didn't you just buy a second house? Because like if you bought a car that was $100,000, or you could have bought a $100,000 property that you could have made $1,000 a month in income off of, but instead you bought a car for $100,000, which will probably depreciate all the way down to about $40,000 if you don't garage it right. I don't understand. Like, you know what I mean? I guess you just have more money than time left. You know what I mean? So that's what makes you buy a more expensive car. I don't get it. Like I said, I have a different mentality. But when I'm behind people, you know, that have a BMW or a Mercedes or, you know, heaven forbid, a fucking, you know, fucking like Lamborghini, for lack of a better car knowledge. You know what I mean? I'm like, you're fucking stupid, bro. Like, why did you buy? You know how much fucking property you could have bought instead of buying somebody else's property off of them? Like, I don't know. Even if you were thinking property, but you know, like, it was just stupid. It was like I'm saying, you have more money than time left, I guess, at that point. So, I don't know. Everything's a toy to you, I guess, because you don't even really, I don't know. You're above even having a career in the first place. You don't even need a job as a carrier through life. You just, you know, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how people like that think, because that's not me. But it just looks so stupid to me. I don't know why would you buy a $60,000 car? You could have bought 12 $5,000 cars. You know what I mean? Right, and that's because it goes back into the first couple of questions a woman asks you, what car do you drive? You know, like, no, you're not taking me on a date unless you have a BMW type of fucking females, you know? But granted, again, that's only something you see in first world countries, too. So I'm not saying, like, every woman on the planet, you know what I mean? It's just the majority of the American women I've been able to go on a date with. You know, in the first 5 questions, that's 2 of the first 5 questions they ever ask me. You know, I'm like, why is that important? Where, you know, like, you're afraid I'm not gonna be able to pay for dinner or something? Like, you're asking me where I work? Like, you're gonna cover half the bill? You know? Looking successful, yeah. Like, your peers, kind of. It's like we're all just in this dick measuring contest because we're all kind of stuck in a beauty contest after that. You know? Like, if you really look closely at the world, it's not men fighting each other, it's women fighting each other. You know, like it's a fat red woman fighting a skinny blue chick, right? Like, think of it like that, right? That's pretty much how this country runs. There's some fat hoggy ass red, you know, some old fucking fat hoggy, you know, 350-pound honey boo boo mother looking type Trumpette, you know. And then on the other side, you got Kamala Harris. And then the two of them are fighting each other to the death. And then the men here were stuck in the middle of it. And they want to, you know. And that's pretty much what's going on in America right now. Really just, you know, the two different shapes of women fighting each other. And that's why they're trying to change the media almost, if you've noticed. They're trying to make more like, big women, you know, fat women are in right now. Thickness is, you know, because it's been skinny for so long. I think that's the blues doing that too, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, everybody wants a thick woman now, almost. And it's makes it tougher for me because I've always liked fat chicks, you know? But now the fat chicks think tens, you know, and it's like, what? And I bet the tens aren't even actually getting talked to because all the fat chicks are the ones getting picked up, you know? Who knows, man? But yeah, it is kind of, we're just like, I don't know. Our country's about the stupidest fucking country on earth at the same time. I am kind of waiting once SpaceX is supposed to go public with their stock. They're predicted to hit market at $1.8 trillion market cap, which I think that's cheap because SpaceX, I think it's going to be at least as big as Apple. And Apple's at like 3.9 trillion. I could check on my other phone. Let me see. I'm kind of curious, actually. See how much Apple's gone up in the last like 6 months. Just because inflation anyway, like it should have been going up. So if it's gone down in the last 6 months, that's not good. Like it's the chart should be showing green anyway because they're printing more money. You know what I mean? It's all an illusion. It's the illusion of wealth. Like, you know what I mean? The illusion of making you think you're making money. Where's Apple? APP. Apple should be in here. There it is. Let's check them out year to date. Okay, that's good. That's, even though it should have been going up because it's Apple. That it's year to date. It's only down 1% since the year started. In the last year, up 28. Okay, up 28%. And Apple went up 28% in the last year from March, or from April of last year to today. Apple's gone up almost 30%. That's crazy. 100% in the last 5 years, right? But this is like where I'm at, where I'm like, why would I buy into Apple? Because it's like the biggest it's ever been. It's, there's 30,000%. If you can read that, it's really blurry. I'm sorry. 30,000% increase on Apple since it was created, and then like it's at 100% increase in the last 5 years. How much bigger is it really gonna get? Like, granted, yeah, it's Apple, so it's probably gonna double still. But for it to double at 270 and go up to 520, that's it might go to a whole thousand. Who knows? $1,000 per share. But I bet they'll cut it. They'll split it as it gets higher too. That's why I like Bitcoin, because they're not going to split 21 million Bitcoin into 42 million. But yeah, it's at market cap of almost 4 trillion. So it's gone up by $200 billion. Apple has made, well, at least as far as their stocks, they've made $200 billion in the last year. But that's probably, like I said, because of them printing. So them printing more, $200 billion of that newly printed money has found a home in Apple. Sort of. You know what I mean? Because they run a lot of projects through government as well, too. So they could be, they're getting cold press money from, right off the, but it's probably digital. Probably not even paper that they're getting. They just, here, you just got paid $12 million because we just created it and gave it to you. Check your bank account. Well, I'm not looking to 10x. I mean, yeah, a 10x would be nice, but I'm looking to build up enough of a stack where I can do the 4% withdrawal rate thing. That's all. You know what I mean? If I can withdraw at 4% and then it continues to go up at least 4%, I'm withdrawing. What I'm withdrawing is invisible. No way to do that without taking a lot of risk. Yep. Gotcha, man. Yeah, I appreciate you listening to me for a little bit, man. It's always good to have a therapist. But I'm doing my thing, man. I'm out here. I'm gonna get myself out of debt, and then, I'll probably buy that land, like I've been talking about. And then I don't know from there. We'll see what the county wants to give me. What kind of shit I'll end up in for trying to live as free as possible. For trying to build the cheapest, for trying to build a place for myself to live that's also the cheapest at the same time. The absolute cheapest way that I have a residence. I figured just buy vacant land. Why not? Anyway, man, I appreciate you hanging, man. But yeah, that's about where I thought Apple would be. 30% increase in the last year is kind of nuts, though. I mean, but look what gold's been doing. It's only fair. 30% increase. 28, but still. Appreciate it. How you doing, man? I think I'm gonna run up to the store and get a Polar Pop. If you're just tuning in, cruise around for a little bit. Yeah, I could use some sleep. Yeah, do you need to go get a drink? Come on now. There we go.
Normal voltage.
Well, it's good we've got normal voltage. Catch you next time, man. 5-hour live stream, 5-hour live stream. Woo! Louisiana Saturday night. He's probably not going to answer. I mean, I get it, trust me. I get it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Damn.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
I gotta get them trash in and go down. Now, boy.
But I deliver with my own vehicle. If you ever, by the way, if you're ever thinking about delivering anything, pizza, whatever, never do it with your own vehicle, because just take whatever you're making and take like 90% of it and just throw it in the trash, because all that's going to go to car repairs. They usually pay for your gas while you're driving, but even then, I don't think they fully. But you will spend. Thinking about delivering pizza or whatever, always use a company car. Never take a job.
True. Biggest ploy. I haven't said this one in a while. This might blow your minds. Nestor, look this up. Cab drivers in New York City. Remember yellow cabs?
How you doing?
777-777. You call them. To become a taxi cab driver, you would have to buy.
Right now, oh, okay. Well, then get the fuck out of here, then. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Didn't want anybody watching this shit. It ain't deserve. You ain't got nothing to deserve, nothing.
What was called a medallion or your license. And they ran anywhere from $150,000 to $250,000 to be able to be a cab driver in New York City. Look up that in the 90s, I believe it was. Say, how much did it cost to become a cab driver in the 90s in New York City? 150 grand to become a fucking cab driver. I want you to think about that for a second. That's more than some college degrees. And now you got to use your own car to do Uber. No one would pay. No one's paying 150 grand to become an Uber driver. No one.
Yeah, you're right. In the later 90s, the price climbed up to 200,000.
Yeah, a cool 200K real fast to fucking drive a taxi, guys.
James believes keeping a close watch on his spending helps him resist temptation. By tracking spending in the Wells Fargo mobile app, James wins again.
And when you get iPhone...
A cool 200K real fast to fucking drive a taxi, guys. Yeah.
It's unreal.
Just throwing that out there. So it's not like it wasn't a good deal. You know, at one point it was. I don't know. That always blew my mind, though. I drove Uber about 8 years ago. I did it for like 4 months. If I got to keep all that money, or like it was in a way, oh, dude, I see why people would do it full time. Make $2 grand a week, $2,500 a week, chilling, driving a taxi, dude. But the only problem is you don't get to keep all that money with Uber. You only get like 800 of that. They get the big money. So just kind of trippy stuff is all I'm saying. Anyways.
The amount of money you're going to spend on repairs, oil changes, and not even just repairs and oil changes. At a certain point, the repairs just become not worth it. That my mother worked at.
Oh, wait,
she was a VP in the service. That's a crazy dream job. And even then, who wants to be a pizza delivery man until they're 50? I'm probably going to have to freaking do it at some point. So I delivered pizza. And then I went.
Dude, this cig, though, just. God, I want one right now. I really do.
To work after that at the mortgage company that my mother worked at. She was a VP in the servicing department, and I went to work in the servicing department.
Nice.
I was a Nepo baby.
What?
And for 12 years, I worked at this mortgage company as a Nepo baby.
Look up what Nepo baby means. I'm pretty sure that just means you're rich, right?
I think it's when like your family puts you onto a position.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought it meant you were rich.
It says a person whose success in a field is attributed to their parents' fame and connections.
Oh, okay.
Rather than their own merit.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
putting them on.
Low-level Nepo. Gotcha. All right.
In what is basically an entry-level position. By the end of what I was doing, I had more responsibilities and it was a little bit more complicated than an entry-level position, but not by much. I was only making like 21 and change an hour, which is not a lot. Working barely 35 hours a week. And I got laid off last December. The company's been doing kind of rough, and it's the market is horrible right now, and they're not immune to it. And I think the company like literally lost like half of its employees over the last few years, and I didn't make it through the last round. And basically ever since then, for the last 8 months, 9 months, I've been unemployed, working very inconsistently on this YouTube thing. And now the gravy train is ending. I'm running out of money. My mother can no longer support me. She's retired. So the reality of life and adulthood is finally starting to set in for the first time. And I have got to be honest, it is absolutely terrifying.
I'll never forget that feeling. Like, I don't want to say most people won't understand this, but probably most people won't understand this. But when I had everything, Nestor, you pass me that?
Here. So we're grabbing me some Mountain Dew. Go get a refill. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh. What did I just drop? Okay, that's what I thought. Gotta get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. There's a lot of ice.
Item removed. Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Yeah, I'm still chilling on the beach. Something like that. Hang on. Something like that, I think. Yeah, it's good enough.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection
sucks
success.
ass.
See that photo right there with my family there? I don't have the second camera hooked up, but like this sums it up. Okay, that sums it up. I got a fucking sailor suit on. Okay, all right. Don't make me get the picture. All right, don't make me do it. But I had it fucking made. Like, you outside looking in, classic white boy. Everything you perceive of me is true. Aside from I had to get a job at 15. That was a rule. Didn't matter how cushy my life was. My parents weren't rich, but they were well off. They were doing good. Really good. I had a bowl cut. Okay, guys? I had a car at 16. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But at 19, my parents lost everything. The whole nine. And I didn't realize how bad it was. This is back 2009-ish. I didn't realize how bad it was until my dad came up to me and said, Jack, I need to borrow like 2 G's. Luckily, I was selling weed at the time and I had a job, so I had money. 10 grand at 19, you're rich, especially back then. I was like, what do you mean you need money? He's like, I'm flat broke. And this is a guy that used to drive a Porsche and had like 8 employees. Okay, so I'm not thinking it's that bad. I'm just thinking, oh, like, you guys are getting divorced? We're moving out of the house? No, we're losing it. Dad's broke. And I had to pay his rent for 8. What I'm saying is like that feeling of the security being completely wiped out from underneath you is terrifying. Luckily, I was young, and when you're young, you kind of feel invincible. So I wasn't really tripping about it too hard. I didn't think too deeply about it. Like, my mom was still good. You know, worst case scenario, I could just go live at her house, her new place. But my dad never recovered. Ever. He didn't recover. He ended up just living with me till he died. And, but I couldn't imagine being like this dude's age and being like, oh, my mom can't take care of me anymore. Like my mom she doesn't have that income anymore. Like, having the rug pulled from you at this age. Yeah. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Sometimes you need, under pressure, pushing down on me, pushing down on you. Sometimes you need that pressure. I do better under pressure. Usually I try a lot harder, and I know that, like, I don't have any other option. And I don't want to be homeless, so call me crazy. Just throwing that out there, though.
One piece of advice I could give is, unless you're smart enough and disciplined enough to treat it correctly and maybe only treat it as like a stepping stone, do not take a nepotistic job. Again, I can't speak for everybody. You got a family business, like a family-owned business, and you're working for your parents, or that's fine, whatever. But if you get an in a company, especially if you get an in their department with a family member, especially if they're in a position of authority. I don't even know how they allow that kind of shit, but like, I wouldn't allow that in my company, but don't go for it.
How you doing? Oh, okay. All right, see you later. I was just about to talk to you. My bad.
Because, I worked at this place for 12 years.
My bad.
My entire, basically my entire 20s and a little bit into my 30s. Most of my 20s and a little bit into my 30s. And I'm not going to totally blame the nepotism. I'm not trying to blame my mom here. But I can speak from experience, at least for me. Again, it might not apply to everybody, but for me,
how you doing, man?
The nepotism thing, it just, the whole time I was working there, it was this extremely toxic.
How you doing? If it's your first time on the channel, appreciate you stopping. Oh, okay. All right.
Environment. I knew I didn't belong there.
How you doing?
Don't get me wrong, like, I could.
If it's your first time stopping in on the channel, I appreciate you hanging with me for a minute. Right now, I'm currently homeless. I've been living in my car since September. I'm an Uber Eats driver. It's not due to Uber Eats that I ended up homeless. It's like something, since I'm living in the car anyway. Oh, okay. All right. Well, see you later. Yeah, it's not because of Uber that I'm homeless. Like, don't think that, I don't know. Ultimately, the harder you hit Uber, the more money you can make on it. It's not a job. It's still better to have a job and then, make, like, if you can, make another $100 a week on Uber. You know what I mean? Don't have Uber be your 40, 50 hour a week job type of shit. You know what I mean? Just like use Uber as if you can, to make some extra money on the side. But right now, my job's such a piece of shit. I don't even fucking want to be there. Right now, my job is like the whole store's upside down right now, kind of, sort of. But it's not even really that the store is upside down. I don't know. It's a lot of cycle count type of shit, inventory type of shit. It's not been getting done all the way because there was only one guy that was doing it before, and he was getting his ass kicked trying to take care of all of it. He was doing it, but people make mistakes. Like. Yeah, and again, he's a kid. He's trying to work his ass off to show the company that he can work hard and be something for him. So they're just taking advantage of him, basically. Like, I mean, granted, you know, he's young, he's nimble, you know, they're kind of just testing him. You know, it's not like they've been doing it for 5 years to him. But, you know, I don't know. I don't even want to give him enough where they end up getting half of what he's giving them. You know, half of what the other dude is giving them. Like, it's just crazy how much ass he's putting into it. And I respect him for it, you know what I mean? But the job itself, man, I don't know. For me, on my angle, where I'm at, where I'm just a fucking peon anyway, well then fuck, you know, like why are you giving me all your fucking, you know, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like he's trying to get me to do some of the managerial type of work because he wants me to step it up and be a manager, but like at the same time, it's like it ain't fucking worth it. You know, it's like, so I don't know, dude. It's just easier to stay where I'm at for like the 50 cents less per hour, and then, you know, there's like half as many responsibilities for, you know, because if I take the other spot, I assume double the responsibilities. Plus I'm now a manager. I would be held to a higher accountability on everything, from my uniform to me showing up early, you know, everything. I'd have to mind all of my P's and Q's because now I'm a manager. You know what I mean? So it would ultimately be worse, I feel like, you know, for 50 cents, 75 cent more pay. No. I mean, who the fuck's gonna do that? Honestly. I just don't even understand it, you know? None of this shit, man. Like, there ought to be a place you can live just off of 25 hours a week. There ought to be something that is still affordable for the guy that doesn't, you know, you don't need to put your fucking whole ass into this shit, dude. Fucking look how much shit's already done. The fuck more do we really need to do? We just need to keep up with what we already have going. They got us moving at double time now. Oh, fuck. My fucking ankle, dude. My fucking ankle, dude. Let's put this guy back on. We had
Do the job. It's not a hard job, but you know,
a couple people were trickling in when I was playing this guy. Here you go, man. How you doing, man? Appreciate you clicking, checking out the show. Pretty much have been listening to this other dude. You know, it's like a radio show kind of thing while I'm driving around. But anyway, this guy, his name is Jack Morgan. On here on YouTube, he's got a pretty good, you know, he's got a good voice for radio too. I'm gonna let him talk. Sorry.
got there from someone else, and as a result, I never appreciated it. I always took it for granted. I was lazy. I was late every single day, sometimes showing up 45 minutes late.
It's granite. Why do people say granted? It's granite.
Pretty chill about that kind of stuff. Like you can get in like,
well, yeah, your mom was your boss. Of course, they're going to be chill about it. Of course, dude. And like I worked for my dad when I was younger. He paid me twice as much as other people, and I didn't even really work. That didn't last long. He went bust. I already told you guys this stuff, and I started paying him. So that's great. But this guy's, I like this guy. Some people are professional. Like this dude could easily do something. He's got 20,000 subscribers, actually. Like it's not like he can't do something with himself. Like he could fool me. Like if I just met him out in public, he could pull the wool over the eyes of the sheepskin on me, dude. Like, I love the honesty though. I really do. But you could get.
Sorry, I'm not gonna park here. Sorry, I just realized I'm gonna park where I might as well be looking at the $1 million house. You know what I mean? Might as well be parking facing the $1 million house. Instead of a fucking trash can. Hang on. See all these houses over here? These are like $1 million properties. Hang on, I'm gonna get pointed at. Yeah, shut my headlights off. I'm not trying to beam them. But anyway, this house right here is for sale if you're interested. 3-story. And right on the beach. Okay, he's got this guy behind me now. I'm gonna have to bow it. Hang on. The guy behind me. Some dickhead. Alright. Yeah, because if I would have done a U-turn, he would have been like, what the hell are you doing? He would have been completely oblivious to the fact that I'm trying to pull into a parking spot. Alright, here we go. Hang on. Parking right about here. Alright. Check my lines. We're good on the line. And then boom. We'll just sit right here and look at this $1 million property. It's hard. Some people are done with their money. Actually, I wonder how much this property is even selling for.
Stuck, man. People get stuck. Bullshit job, they just stay. But some people, I think that's just what it is. I get it. Like, if I still thought the way I did at 16 and I kept that mentality, I would make just enough and I would fuck off the rest of my life. That's the truth. That's the truth. For sure. Because I did think that way at one point. Just like enough money to smoke some weed and go skateboarding. But some people stay in that.
It's so true.
And we need these people. We do.
Could make a song from your weirdest idea. Describe the song in a few words, then pick a genre and...
We do. It's the truth.
10 minutes late is not a big deal, and I pushed that shit every day, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. It was ridiculous. Sometimes an hour. Ridiculous. I always worked a number of hours, although not diligently, but I would show up late constantly.
Just ripping the bogey.
And while they may not say it to your face, all of your coworkers are thinking it. Exactly what you're thinking. This fucking loser.
Yeah.
And as a result, even if you wanted to, which to be fair, I didn't because I got depressed and
he's such a likable dude. Like he's so honest.
Just listening to like a radio show kind of thing. This guy named Jack Morgan, sitting here across the street from this, it's a multi-million-dollar property, 3-story house, and there's the beach behind me. I don't know, just hanging out for free right across the street. He's living on Boardwalk. I'm in free parking. It's cool. It's all right, man. I don't really consider myself a loser. It's like it's this same shit either way. Like I said, he's on Boardwalk and I'm on free parking at the same time. You can make some cash to land on free parking. Some people play that, some people play by that rule. Well, the money that, you pay $70 for this, that goes in the middle and you land on free parking, a whole bunch of free money. Plus, you got to park for free. Yeah, like, I'm free parking, right? Monopoly. I'm free parking, right? And right across the street. Look, it's Boardwalk. I'm not really sure why they put free parking right across the street from Boardwalk, but hey, Boardwalk and Park Place, right? Is it Boardwalk and Park Place? I think it is. But anyway, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome back, man. Popping in and out. Here we go.
You know, like, I mean, if I was his boss, I'd fire him. You know, he would have been fired, or like we would have had the talk already.
How you doing? How you doing?
And then if he didn't do it, you'd be like, all right, all
How
right.
you doing?
You know, I have no choice but to let you go.
This guy. And like they're living over there on Park Place, right? I'm over here in free parking. Anyway, just listen to this radio show. This guy's called Jack Morgan.
I've gotten really far in my life because people just like me. So it's not like I couldn't have abused them.
We're just kind of waiting, you know, well, okay, well, whatever. Fuck you, man. Get the fuck out of here.
That. People will overlook a lot. And if your mom's your boss, I mean, you basically get away with anything.
And a pothead all the time.
Oh, yeah.
A coomer. But even if I wanted to be friends with my coworkers, you know, I'd have to really, really work, because you're always in that scenario kind of looked down upon a little bit. Rightly so. I'm not blaming them. You know, and I did myself no favors by not really applying myself and just coasting the whole time, which just made it worse. Like I was just confirming their prejudice and stereotype. I was just living up to it. I was just, yeah, that's who he is. That's what he is.
He delivers, man.
And I didn't care about the job. I didn't appreciate it. You know, I could have worked my way up the ladder a little bit, gotten more responsibilities, applied myself. I'm a smart guy. I like to think I'm a relatively well-spoken guy. I could have navigated the corporate environment, hierarchy.
He could have came on here and bullshitted us and been like, yeah, I was the manager at a mortgage loan office, and like he could have came on and bullshitted, fooled me.
How you doing?
And he definitely could have fooled Nestor. Yeah. This much I get.
Listening to a radio show, I was waiting kind of for an audience to get in here. Got, you know, has 0 viewers basically. But thank you for clicking. Appreciate you hanging. Yeah, Florida Swamp. Look, yeah, I've been living in my car since September. Because of a relationship. It's not really because of like a drug issue or nothing like that. Okay, all right, well then get the fuck out of here, bro. I didn't want to tell you what was going on anyway.
Guaranteed. He even knows it. That's the best part. Like how many people do you know? How many people do you know that are like,
how you doing, man? I was just kind of waiting for someone to pop in here. I was sitting there with 0 viewers. You probably saw. Anyway, thank you for clicking, man. Appreciate you hanging out for a minute. But yeah, Florida. Oh, okay. Well, get the fuck out of here. What'd you even click on this shit for? God damn. See, like you're clicking on it. Like what? It's not even in a vertical live feed. These are people that are actually clicking on the shit. Like, it's crazy as fuck. People are clicking on it and then they're fucking leaving in like 2 seconds, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Because like that's the whole reason I'm not in vertical live feed, so I don't have to, I don't have to deal with all that fucking cycling and fucking bullshit, But yeah, also horizontal works better for like doing cool dashboard stuff, like fucking, like I drive for Uber, been living in my car. It's not because of Uber. So don't, granted Uber does not pay very, okay, well get the fuck out of here, bro. God damn, I'm getting so sick of that shit. Trying to explain yourself to somebody fucking 1,000 times over. Anyway, I'm here, man. I appreciate it. Man, if my story even gets out there to anybody, I don't know, dude. Like, I will agree, part of it is laziness, but a part of it is just like, the system being so fucking tricked out at the same time. It's like, it's what's the point, like a lot of people, they want that 110%, and America's kind of like, that's, I don't know, the way that they want it, but who's actually got 110% of themselves? Nobody, You really had to park right fucking next to me. This looks like a good spot to park. But anyway.
You go, this guy's so smart. What is he doing? Like, it puzzles you how the person isn't up here. I know too many of these guys, like too talented for their own good, or too smart. You know how you hear that thing like, what's that thing? You ever hear this where they go,
Oh, okay. That's what, like, why are people even clicking on this shit? Like, fuck, if you're clicking on it, you gotta be fucking wanting to watch for more than 2 seconds. Like, I don't understand that shit. What the fuck? Like, you see, like, even right now, like, you gotta see me sitting in my car. I don't know why the fuck you'd click on that just to watch for 2 seconds, just to be like, get the fuck out of here.
why really smart people can never have like a job or get ahead. It's like they're too smart, they know too much.
Yeah, it's a detriment.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Because if you really were that smart, like you'll figure out how to manipulate some money. You won't even need a real job. That's how. But like, this guy is that though. Like I know too many of these people where I'm like, how are you this smart? But you can't, or you won't. Sometimes people just won't. They just don't want it.
Yeah.
They don't fucking want to do it. And I don't blame them. There's just something to think about. There's too many of these guys. There's too many of these people out here where it's like, you should be like, why aren't you doing something way bigger than fucking working at this place? Way too many of these people walking around. But hey, whatever. They're going to do whatever they're going to do.
I even had my supervisor who fired me and I think didn't like me by the end of it. She only been my supervisor for like a year, my manager for like a year before I got fired. At first, she liked me and she even spoke well of me to the owner of the company. She said I was smart and stuff. By the end of it, when she got to know me and got to work with me for a year and a half, by the end of it, I don't think she probably thought I was smart, but she knew that I had many other qualities that kind of crowded out the intelligence, lack of discipline, laziness, depression, anxiety. I don't like to blame those things, but they don't help. They contribute to the problem. And it's ultimately your responsibility to deal with that. Like, in a business, no one cares that you're depressed. That's your job. You're just there to make them money. They don't care about your personal problems. That's your responsibility. That's another piece of advice. Your problems are your problems.
Sorry, I was just listening to like a radio show kind of thing, man. Was waiting for someone to pop in. I'm sitting here with zero. Okay, well, fuck. God damn it. What the fuck is this shit? It's got to be someone fucking with me. Because it's like, you got to click on this to watch it. It's not like in the vertical feed where you just stumble on it. So it's just driving me nuts that people are clicking on it, watching for 2 seconds and leaving. I'm like, but you had to be somewhat interested because you clicked on it. It's like, what the fuck? And then I start to like tell them like what's going on. Before you even get to the fucking end of your first sentence, they're already fucking gone. Good Lord. This many people worried about fucking cursing? Like shit. It's really not that big a deal. A fucking upside down pirate ship. We're worried about fucking cursing. How you doing, man? Appreciate you. Oh, okay. Well, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is this shit? That's someone fucking with me. I'm done with that shit. I'll wait for 3 viewers to say something then. That's some bullshit.
And an employer, they don't give a shit, and they shouldn't give a shit. It's not their responsibility.
See, this guy could literally be doing the, when people get hired and they come into a room, what's that called? Orientation.
Yeah.
I would hire him just to do orientation. Like, that's your job, dude. You come in once a week, light up a couple cigs, give a pep talk. Just come in and just do that every week. Here's the money. For real, though.
Career counseling.
Yeah. Like he just come in, he's like,
YouTube already did.
We don't care about your feelings whatsoever.
I would hire him. Just come in and give a pep talk like once or twice a week. That's what YouTube's doing.
Got about money. Yeah? It was good. Because I'm lazy too. I wasn't even on time.
He's late to the
meeting. He's late to the meeting telling them, don't be an asshole. I'm having a hard time. Like, I hope this guy really succeeds, and I hope YouTube works out for him. Because, like, I'm like this guy too, where it's like, I couldn't even do what he did. I tried an office job. I couldn't do it. It was impossible for me. I had to work a job where I was basically a contractor. Like, I'm there, but your place is an engine for me to make money, but you're not actually paying me. I'm working solely off commission. That's the only jobs I've ever been able to do. So I get it. But, like, I couldn't even do that. Like, I couldn't even suck it up and just go work the 9 to 5 in the office or on the construction site. I've tried it, dude. I've tried blue collar. I've tried white collar. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. But some people will do it. Like, they'll put up with it. I don't know how. I commend all of you guys that do it. I tried. I couldn't. I fucking couldn't. I really hope this dude, I think he will. I think he's going to be all right. I really do.
If they gave a shit about that, they wouldn't be making money. When you come to a workplace, when you come to a profession, a career, whatever, you're presenting yourself as an asset to a team to help that team make money. And anything that undermines your ability to be an asset to that team, it doesn't matter why, it doesn't matter if you have a sob story, it doesn't matter if you really can justify it and give a good explanation for why you are the way you are, it doesn't matter. Money talks, bullshit walks.
Oh, he's good.
You need to perform. And they're not there to be your friend. They're not there to be your counselor. They're not there to be your mommy or your daddy that you didn't have. They're there to make money, and you're there to help them make money. And they're going to pay you some of that money.
Put a window in here. What the heck?
Boom, my window! Turn it back off!
Oh, that's so cool.
Money, and you're there to help them make money. And they're going to pay you some of that money.
The window in here.
I lost my train of thought. I don't even know what I was talking about now.
Oh,
this is right. Another reason, don't smoke pot. Another advice, don't smoke pot. So stupid. I haven't smoked in a little bit. Like 15 minutes.
He's not kidding. He's not joking, guys. I wish I could smoke weed. Honestly, the moment I stopped smoking weed and drinking while partying like once or twice a week, every single time I've done that, I excel at something that is positive. Every single time. Every single time. Because I also have that shithead mentality where it's just fuck it. It's whatever. Who cares? I have that. There's part of like that's still in me. I have it till this day. But like I don't smoke weed. I rarely drink. So I have to focus my energy, my fuck it energy onto something else. And then I just say screw it, but I do something kind of positive. Where it's just like, well, fuck it, whatever. You know. Like when we film videos, I look at Nestor and I go, this one might not hit, but who cares? You know? I think there's this comfort in nobody really cares. I don't know about you guys, but like most of you watching this, you don't give two shits what I do with myself or what I'm doing. This guy, he's like, yeah, dude, cool. Like, fuck off. Who cares? You know? There's like a weird comfort in that.
Yeah.
And I use that to just go for the thing. I don't know how to explain that perfectly, but I hope that helps. There's a weird comfort in no one really gives a shit. But I use it in a positive manner, not in a, well, then I just won't try manner.
Sure.
I use it reverse.
Okay. I don't really know why I'm doing this. That's a lie. I know why I'm doing this. I'm doing this because I feel helpless, and there's a kind of power in talking about problems. And I'm also kind of narcissistic, so I want to share it with all of you. I recently made the decision to stop smoking in my live streams because I think it's immoral. A lot of the people watching them, they're gaming live streams. A lot of people watching them are kids, so I think it's not moral to smoke while you're doing that in front of those people. But I'm not going to push this out to my subs, so. And I'm still smoking. And if I'm going to do something like this, there's just no way I can do it without smoking. So if you're a kid, let this be the first lesson. Don't smoke. I don't know what's going to happen to me 10 to 15 years from now. Statistically speaking, it's not looking good, but hopefully I quit very soon. It's on the list of things to do. But I apologize for even doing this, but I'm weak and I need to do it if I'm going to do what I want to do here. Probably smoke 10 of them before this is over. So I am a 35-year-old loser. And there's no getting around that fact. I spent all of my 20s and half of my 30s so far doing almost nothing productive. I smoked pot. I watched porn. I played video games, smoked cigarettes, got drunk. And I never took the time to really invest in my future, my finances, skill sets, knowledge bases, all that. It's not that I have no knowledge or skills, but none of it's very marketable. It might be marketable for something like YouTube, but I'm old enough to know, and I'm old enough to the point where I don't have the luxury of time where I can bet on YouTube or content creation or whatever to pay off. I'm going to do it. No matter what I do, I'll make room for this in some capacity just because I just feel like I need some kind of like creative, comedic kind of outlet. So, but I recognize that it's not the kind of thing that you can bank on making a living off of. And even if you get lucky, and maybe you're making good money for like a 5-year period, you know, that can go away overnight. So I'm not putting all my eggs in this basket only because it makes zero sense. If I was 20, 25, I could do it more with less risk, but I'm not. I'm not even 30. I'm 35. I just turned 35 2 months ago. 2 months ago to the day, actually. And that's the first lesson. Well, the second lesson after don't do this. But I want to teach, impart upon young people. Although I have a feeling if you found this video, you're probably not that young. But in the off chance that I do get a couple of youngsters here, and I know that the 40 and 50-year-old are laughing at me because 35 is young, whatever. Compared to a 20-year-old, I'm old as fuck. And the first thing I want to impress upon you, if you're in your 20s, 25, even if you're like pre-30, and again, I don't want anyone who's over 30 to lose hope here, because I don't think it's over at 35 or even 45. But what happens as you age is your options shrink. Your options rapidly fall away. And what you might have done in your 20s, maybe you take a couple of years, maybe 5 years to explore different career path options. When you start to near 40, you have less time to spend researching that kind of stuff and developing an idea of what you would like to do for a living. So it's very important that you do that work as early as possible. You're a teenager, that's great, 20s, whatever. Again, 30s even. Like, I'm not trying to say like, oh, I'm just going to roll over and die here. That is not the message I want to impart on anyone. For myself, I'm not going to do that, but also if you are over 30, 40, you know, don't give up. It's not, trust me, the alternative is far worse than what you'll have to go through. Well, I shouldn't say trust me, I haven't done it yet. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to take the wind out of anybody's sails. I'm just trying to, really what I'm trying to do is just assuage my own anxiety by talking about this.
$7.99 for a large one-topping pizza when you carry out? Sorry guys, I've gotta go.
We're gonna come over here and look at a few things. Should be a pretty wild song. I couldn't get what I was looking for, but I got this instead. We'll look at the top 300 over here and make a little list to go by. I like to look at what's up and what's down. ZBCN. Oh, how you have fallen, haven't you? Too many coins and no one, in my opinion, is what I always find myself saying about it. DEXE might be in a good place. Meme core is down again, isn't it? Zcash. Siren. Algorithm, man, you're going to stay around 10 or 11 cents forever, dude. Hyperliquid. XPL might have something. These are the ones that we normally see rise to the top over here and then all to the bottom over here. So these are what people seem to be mostly looking at. Sky I is back in on it again, right? 32%. That would have been what we looked at. Did I not get it? I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it on my exchange, I don't think. Humanity or H LIT 8 coin for some reason. Oh, Onyx. Oh yes, baby. XCN, do it. I'm happy there. I'm happy about that. And then we got Tau. Lord of Spot Monkey. How you doing? Good to see you. Tau and VBV? Okay, I got Tau. Let me add VBV here. Which one is this? This is not even what I thought it was. Alexa, skip. That wasn't very 60s. Well, it probably was, but more acidy than stoner. There's not many 60 songs that'll be over soon, I promise. I'm trying to stay awake, just tired out. But what you need, Strega, is some good-ass coffee, mister.
The morning's gray, the clocks are full, the world outside moves slow, so slow. But there's a spark, a golden glow, good-ass coffee's here, you know. Oh, the best part of waking up is good-ass coffee in your cup.
Crypto cowboys, moon or alimony bags. Subscribe to Road Dog Crypto now. Like or bear eats you. Better call Road Dog.
Oh wow, we got 2 commercials in there. What's there? That was awesome. Florida Swap Monkey says chilling in free parking lot right across the river from the Park Place. Over Park Place? From Park Place. That sounds cool. Near the boardwalk, as I recall. All right. Let's check out Sky AI. Oh, you're not. Where are you available at, Sky AI?
How you doing, man?
This old KuCoin McC's got it.
How you doing? Is somebody I know watching or just a random viewer? Appreciate you hanging out, man. Just hanging out, man. I'm literally chilling right across the street from. It's like a multi-million-dollar house, and then I'm just chilling in a free parking spot right across the street. Yeah, it's crazy, man. All right, well, have a good one.
Finance. Jesus. Well, you kind of broke your limit there, didn't you?
She dropped a tab of green.
Sky AI, she's too high to fly. What's she going on here? We'll have to come down to over here. We got the parabolic nude. Me lost it. Can be a bit subjective that you might see that we might have lost it and retested the other side of it. Or hell, we can just bend it and make it look like it fits. It's fine. I don't like to do that too much. Nothing like a good old trend line to help you. Ooh, if you're above that, that's good. That could fall into a bear trap. Oh, it is right here, ladies and gentlemen. We found something here, darling, did we? Did we do it? Let me just go ahead and get a few things set up over here. We're going to do the old-fashioned way. Yeah, you hit that. Okay, you're done with. Nice point fiber. A point fiber. I'm looking on board with these 2 little target areas right in here.
Did you know that PetSmart has auto ship? Now you do. Smart deals, low prices. PetSmart, anything for pets.
OMG, y'all. Travelers swear by this one trick. What's up with Mom?
2, I didn't put the right one, did I? Well, that sort of went all the way to the purple one, but it didn't. Okay, that's fine. We do have another hint right here at the 113 that we took it into consideration right there. Currently, she's coming close to some resistance areas right over here. I'm just going to draw them as a little box. Right here. So this is the current resistance we're coming to on the 4 hour. Bigger targets at 28 cents. The juicier targets more at 35 and 33. If we continue up on that trajectory, and gosh, if it darn it, we're just working on a nicer big trajectory right here. It might have some ups and downs. You see, it's not going to go straight there. It's got a ceiling up there, and of course, you know, an elevator can't go too far up. But maybe we can get up to here. Maybe for the higher high, take that one out, and go for a lower high, and then we're looking down here again. But currently, it looks like Sky AI is trying to rip up through the ceiling here. 23, 24 cents. That's 28, and then my juicier targets are coming in right over here. Technically 33 and 35 cents right there. Sky AI on the 4 hour might be rocking and rolling, but she might get a pullback. She need to get a healthy pullback. If she pulled back to 20 cents, I would look at getting in it. I don't think I'd look at getting in it right now. I don't know. Depends on if we got a trend line idea. A deviation trend line. That's still not close enough to tempt me. At least on the 15-minute, right? We got our channel idea, maybe, kind of, sort of. All right, Sky AI, we got that one looking to see what happens over here. Let's take a look at Tao. T-A-O, Tao. Bit tensor. And let's see what's going on with it on the daily chart. Ooh, what's the indicator say? Been a minute since you had that green dot over there. What's it looking like over here on the daily MACD? Looking kind of juicy. You're looking punky. That's a good sign for you. Look at this RSI. Tao's getting ready to do a little something. She's ready to get a little bit more positive than negative, a little bit more bullish than not. Facing some resistance there. We need that breakout of that RSI. We get that, and we can see a pump on this little guy. 9 getting ready to cross the 21, working on it anyway. Price is already starting to claim that 21. We're above the 9, everything's fine. That's what we say here on YouTube, or what I say here on my